timely. Alright. No, I am. Oh, I forgot my wire. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. Just wait a goddamn second. Jesus Christ. No. Okay. There we go. There we go. Yeah, to answer your question, Hawk, and I do plan on playing tonight after the stream. I already asked Ferdy while I was working with him, and he said he'd be down to join as well. And then maybe if we have time, we'll do some more art-related stuff. So yes, I am playing Lethal Company tonight, but not on stream, just because it's Wednesday or it's Saturday. I haven't got to play in a couple days, so I want to play. I saw a couple people playing Brutal Company now, and I don't know how else to say about that other than that it looks very silly, and it would probably get bad within a matter of like seconds. It's stupid. Yeah, that's probably the best way you can say it. Okay. Brutal Company is funny because there's an event that just puts mines at your feet at all times. You have to keep moving. It's very weird, but like I said, it was funny, but I can't imagine playing it for longer than like, oh shit, cheer now. Yes. Yes. Oh, that's not a Cherno, it's a fucking liar. Alright. Oh god, what was I doing? I don't even remember. Right, I was on my way to Veilstone, I remember. So yeah, I got up today, chat. And I did a little more art with Birdie. I really have been completely out. I've been completely out of like, well, not completely out, but pretty heavily out of doing things because I've just been, a lot of my free time has gone into playing Lethal Company because it's a very fun game. But I did this today, so here, I will show you. So we have a couple things here. You can't, well, I mean, the fucking size is humongous. So I did a redraw of a Ruma. So the top left and the top right are a redraw of a reference. You got Ruma 1 and Ruma 2. It's the same reference, but drawn twice. But I decided to take the idea of the pose and put Jun on it. So that's what the bottom image was. Bottom image was attempting to add, put Jun on the pose and also mix it up a bit. And it turned out pretty well. And that was what our session was. But I'd like to do more stuff related to eyes because my eyes are very goofy looking. And I'd like to fix that problem. Okutaka. So yeah, the only thing that really was like replicated, I suppose, for the Jun was the face expression. And then I had to do the hair and all the other stuff like separately, so it turned out pretty well. I do think that the hair is a little less detailed than it could be, but that's mostly because it's up to me to do that and I wasn't using a reference for it. The hat looks very strange now that I look at it. Looks very strange, very flat. But yeah, that's what I did. That is what I did today. Sure, no. Oh man, I don't even know. Throw Tay in, I guess. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's a shame to see. Well, I guess never say never. Never say never, but that's a shame. You enter Japanese words using English. Oh, so Romanji? You need to type Romanji. I played a game, a flash game like that actually. Or you typed out the Romanji. Because you can use English keyboard for it. Yeah. I mean, worth a try, right? I want to play the game. I want to play the game. But yeah, chat, I really do need to get more, do more art. Because, like, I don't know really what happened, but the last one I did, like the Wriggle redraws and the Flan redraws, now the Ruma redraw there, they turned out really well, and I'm really happy with them. But, like, I've only done, like, 2 sessions in the last 2 weeks. And again, it's just because I'm playing a game that I really like, so I've been, you know, it's been eating my free time up. But I will, you know, eventually I will get more in. I will get back into the swing of consistent art. I will. But I'm kind of out of my stupor, I suppose. Kind of out of my stupor. And as a result, you know, I think what I'm doing right now is pretty solid. There's still things I want to learn, of course, but there's a lot of stuff in there that I guess I've let simmer, and I've kind of remembered it. And now it's a little more ingrained in my muscle memory, and I don't have to, like, super actively think about it. Alright, I wanted to grab cut. Shit. Wait, Alice learned... No, Alice, no. None of them can learn cut. I have to double back through here. Because I want the dream plate. I would like the dream plate. Okay. We're moving on to Balestone for now, though. Yeah, I'm happy with how it turned out. Again, using the reference... I used the reference, and then... Like, the Rumas were reference, and then the Jun was... Aside from the Jun was basically original, aside from the expression. Which I still ended up changing a little bit anyway for the eye shape. Okay. I'm glad it went well. Because I don't really, I haven't really drawn an original image in quite some time. Why can you not fucking run from this rat? Oh my god. Good lord. Okay. Jeez Louise. These language games are a shame. I really should switch away from Alice. There's Marasa in here. It's hard to... When the game is so heavily based on the language, it's hard to translate. It's also just... Going Tay. She can run from shit. It's hard to do it in English. As a result of that, kind of miss out on some cool games because they're not feasible to really translate. Like the same effect. The same effect is not will not carry over. Oh, this show, okay. Like there was that Hifu game that came out quite some time ago, right? Guess I'll do this. There was that Hifu game that came out some time ago that was pretty much untranslatable. I'm just gonna speed up a little bit here. That's all. It didn't work. Like the creators didn't want a translation because they felt like it wouldn't really work. Yeah. I get his concerns. I get it. Yeah, this is exactly why I sped up. Oh, Psyduck. Psyduck. Because the game is you have to do it on a timer, right? The game's on a timer, so you kind of just have to know things ahead of time to, like, actually play the game. Help Me Remember was a lot easier to do, even though it's still, you know. Because even then, like, you were still typing things in, but it wasn't as difficult to change what like, it needs to be typed in, right? An avatar of Bishamon and a god of warfare, as well as one of the 7 gods of luck. The key points, you only ever enter a single character, and it's actually mouse input, not keyboard. Alright, I saw a radio bow. So you click the first character. Wait, how's that work exactly? So she asks for something and you click the first character. I don't really understand. Yeah, it's raining. I don't fully understand, but I'm sure if I saw gameplay, it would make more sense. Now, I could force a double battle here, but I could also just not. Give me something rich that ends with ne. And you type ka to give her kane, which is money. Is money rich? I mean, I guess in some way it is. Yeah. Okay. But that wouldn't really work in English. So, but how do you type ka? I mean, I don't know how a Japanese keyboard, like, looks. Let's go with my two strongest mons for this double battle. I don't really know how it works on a Japanese keyboard. I think it's like, when you type in all of the, like, the hiragana, it, like, corrects it to a kanji. I have no idea. Use the mouse in-game. Oh, I see. So you can click the answer. You click the answer. So are you presented a list of multiple options? I'd assume you have to be, right? One-touch keyboard layout. Some people use each letter is bound to a specific sound. Holy Japanese. Oh my god, I don't know. Who gets skin gets. Lady of the Yellow Eyeballs back. Man, I don't know. Let's just beat the shit out of one of them. Imagine, yeah, but in Japanese, so many characters, the second page you can scroll to. Oh. Man, that's confusing. Okay, Getsu's dead. And now Getsu's gonna be paralyzed. So now it's gonna be a one-on-one battle. No games here. The dolls are out of sync. Sega. Alright, well I'm just gonna beat the shit out of him. Gonna beat the shit out of him. Yeah, Mugetsu's just gonna press helping hand, who cares? Paralyzed might fail. That's fine. Flashbang. Look at that, easy clap. I just wanted to play it in a way that wasn't too complicated, I suppose. You're last. Oh, Miko. Alright. You gonna help and hand me again? What is para? What is para? That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. This is not gonna kill. Rather, it didn't anyway. Didn't even come close to killing. Alright. In that case, you're a special attacker, right? And Kutaka's coming out. Shiny bird. Yeah. This is fine. No helping hand. No helping hand. Oh. Decision. It's okay. And now you're gone. Goodbye, Miko. There you go. Alright. I hope something is figured out for that. But if it just can't, if it's not solvable, then... Oh, that's a shame, really. That's just a shame. But you can't do it, you can't do it. I wonder if there's any really been, like, English games that haven't been translatable to Japanese. or even other languages. Because I only ever really think of translations in terms of Japanese to English, because those are the ones that affect me the most. I can't say I've ever, like, saw a game that was only available in, like, Polish and thought, damn, man, wish I could play that. It only ever seems to be Japanese games. And I guess Chinese, but, you know. But any game that's made in Europe, like, pretty much is guaranteed to come with a secondary English option anyway. So I don't have to worry about that. Muddy water, that's great. Like, there's that game that's coming out eventually, Holstein, right? Or Holstein, whatever it is. Now, pardon me, because I don't know the 50 different languages you freaks over in Europe speak, but I'm pretty sure that game is Finnish, but all the subtitles are in English, so even though I can't understand a word they're saying, I can read it. And it's like, oh, okay, that's what they're saying. But I don't need English voice acting in that point, because I can clearly read what they're saying. Well, a lot of languages steal words from English. Like Japan, I don't think they have a word for chocolate. They just say chocolate, like they just use the English word, but the way they pronounce it is kind of, you know, it's Japanese. Jeez, Yukari. I'm not even gonna do that much. There's a lot of other words, but that's the main one that comes to mind. Alright, get her out of here. Goodbye, Yukari. Some languages... Holston is Polish or something. Oh, okay. Or something. I don't know. I don't know how you'd expect somebody over in Canada. You know what languages we speak in Canada? 90% of Canada speaks English. The other 10% speaks French. Fucking Quebec. Fucking Quebec. Those are the languages we speak. You guys have a different language for every country you got up there in Europe. It's insane. How do you fuckers communicate with each other? You probably all know English though. So you all communicate with others with English. Unbelievable. Give me the berry. Simply don't talk to people. That seems smart. There are some puppets in the way. I know why they're there. You cannot speak. There is no speak. No. I'm in Balestone. Incredible. I have the shards I need already, though. I don't have to buy them. I'll check the TM corner, though. But first, I gotta get cut, and I gotta go scope out some of the shit I want there. Alright. Beep, beep. Oh my god, look at these poopit. I didn't find Byakuren, did I? I don't think I did. Show is new. Sassy. I don't think that's good. I can't really tell. Okay. That means most of you people can speak 2 languages. That's pretty cool. I don't. I don't speak 2 languages. I can only speak 1, and even then, it's a struggle to speak it, because it's a dumb language. I mean, that's French immersion, which I got out of as soon as I could. Some people were learning fucking French from elementary school, but like as soon as French became an optional elective, I was done with that. I was done with that. Alright, I'm heading back to that route. I'm gonna get the HM and the dream plate, or the TM and the dream plate. No, the only thing I know of, here's the French I know. Bonjour. There you go. That's it. That's all I got. Do you think I have more? Rain dance. Okay. Need to go get the dream plate. Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure Byakuren's on this route, and maybe Nue, so I'm gonna have to see if I can scope them out. First, we gotta beat this guy. Because he's in the way of the Dream Plate. Come along with your heart pounding, you think you can win like that. They say that being bilingual is looks great on the resume. But like, I don't really know how. Depending on the job, I suppose. That's that. I speak English, I speak American, and I speak Canadian. So, I'm pretty talented myself. Yep. Pretty talented. I know more Japanese than I do French at this point. That's because of my hobbies, which is kind of funny. Chat, you ever take one of those Japanese classes? Because I always hear the same stories when it comes to secondary education's Japanese classes. It's filled with the exact kind of stereotypes you'd expect in a class like that. But like, I've never been there, so how do I know everybody's not just yanking my chain? There's no way I'm walking into a Japanese class and there's some motherfucker with 50 pins on their backpack. Surely not. Sika. I'm staying in. I don't think it's true. I don't think it's real. But who knows? There's probably all kinds of people at secondary education. There's the people who got there because their parents paid for it. So they don't study and they spend their days in the frat house doing cake stands. And then somehow they graduate into a field. The most underqualified humans imaginable take up positions. Scary world we live in. 20% chance to flinch. You know what? Sure, why not? You're never gonna be in a position where you can get the flinch, but at least it's stronger than Flash. I mean, I knew a guy who was pretty, like, he knew a lot of Japanese. Like, he's over there now. He's a teacher. He's a teacher in Japan, but he isn't a weeb. He can just speak the language. It's pretty good. Alright. We're now going to go to Alice back, and we're going to look for Nue, and we're going to look for Byakuren. Okay. I don't know what Duolingo does. All I know is that people memed about it. About how, you know, the owl is, you know, it's like SpongeBob's human resources. Conversational Japanese. Just know how to speak enough, a tourist amount. Well, some languages are harder to do than others, right? The whole character reading and writing for Japan, that's just weird, dude. I don't even know what's going on with it. It's fucking weird. So you do this stroke and this stroke, it means this. However, if you add this stroke, it means something completely fucking different. Like, who designed this? And I know I'm not one to talk. English is just as stupid. The words read, read, and read are all different words. But two of them are spelled exactly the same. Who decided this? Not me. What's the point of a silent letter? There's no point to a silent letter. Live and live. Yeah, exactly. The way they're spelled is exactly the same. The way they're pronounced is different. And their meanings are also, well, I mean, they're similar, but they're quite different. I mean, not quite different, you know what I mean. You know what I fucking mean. Come on now. Alright, chat, we're looking for a Byakuren. We're looking for a Byakuren. Well, I'll be damned. There's Byakuren. red UFO. Okay. Throw money at her. That did nothing? That's good. Yeah, yeah. You know, French has got a great name for a fish. Poisson. It's a powerful name. Well, like most things, a lot of learning a skill comes with an innate amount of repetition until you just can do it. And it's kind of annoying because it feels like a cheap answer, but it really is true. It is true to a frustrating degree. You just gotta do it, and then the next day do it again, and then the next day do it again, and keep doing it. But there's so much to learn, you're never really sure when to move on to something new. But then you spread yourself too thin and you're not really learning anything. And then it's like, what the fuck? So then you focus on something else and you forget the other thing you were learning, and it's like, what is this? What is this? This is why I don't play heavily complex video games, because I don't understand them. RTS is beyond me. I can't play those games. They require too much, like, brain power. And, like, the fucking put the skills on your slider and all that kind of shit. No thank you. Absolutely no thank you. That is too much work for my mind. I do not have an IQ that is ready for that kind of gameplay. I just don't. If I actually liked that genre, I would probably be smarter. Honestly, I would be a smarter person if I could actually fucking, like, if I actually liked that genre, I would probably sit down and try to learn it better, and I would grow. My brain would volume up. Buddhist Nunciated away to Makai for helping yokai. Now, the question is Nue on this route? Oh, nice. Give me that. Nue is, she's a total of 12 character, and she is technically with the Myoden Temple. So, she should be in here, right? She should be a rare encounter. Oh. That's cool. Chat, you're dead. You're dead. Hold on, I have to revive you. Return to me! Alright, you're back. Good stuff, good stuff. Love that, love that. Good stuff. Okay. See, Mamizo's here, which is weird. But I need to see if, Nue's in here. I'm pretty sure she should be. She's probably a rare encounter, though. Because the readme said that Nue is guaranteed to have a blue UFO, so there's no way you'd find her pretty easily. There's no way. That's another blue UFO. These are good for the future, because they're hard scales. Having Frisk is great for this. There we go. I'm sure she's in here somewhere. Oh, pardon me. Anyway, chat, what was I talking about before we crashed? Right, RTS games. I think that was a blue UFO. No, it was a red one. Okay. When you, like, want to do something, you focus more on it. And as a result of that, you know, if you're willing to put more brain power in it. For someone like me, it takes quite a significant amount of brain power to learn something. So, if I want... Oh, there she is. Yep. Alright, I was correct. I was correct. Yep, she always has a blue UFO. Confuse ray, that's annoying. For someone like me, unless I'm really interested in the subject I'm learning, I'm not going to remember it very well, and I'm going to just, you know. So, that's why learning things that I want to learn can be a bit frustrating, because I'm not smart enough to remember it all. So it's like, I gotta keep learning, but then I forget, and then I have to learn it again because I fucking forget again, and it's like, please stop forgetting important details. Please? Enough of that? Alright. Minorico. The stuff that I know Pokemon. I know Pokemon because I grew up with it. That occupied most of my headspace. I know a lot about Touhou. I made a conscious effort to learn a bunch about it, but even then there's a lot of specifics to it that I don't know. I'm terrible with dates. Yeah, application is a big thing for me. Application is a big thing for me. Repetition gets annoying, but I need to, like, apply. Like with art, for sure, watching videos on how to do it does not help me. I actually have to fucking do it. But the videos don't always do a very great job expressing how you're supposed to do it, or what you're doing wrong. So it's like learning from videos is very difficult. Traditional yokai capable of hiding an object's true form. Alright. Little new eye has been obtained. Dude, I don't even know when Mario 64 came out. I'm not even kidding. I do not know the day or year that Super Mario 64 came in. I don't know any dates. The only date I know is Mario Galaxy was 2007. That's all I know. EOSD is 2002. In August. I don't even remember which day in August. I can't recite specifics like that. You know how much digits of pi I know? I know 3.14. That's it. That's all I know. That's all I got. I'm terrible with strings of numbers. I'm really fucking bad. Alright, let's see what's going on in here, shall we? Might get some TMs in here. I got some money. I got some UFOs to sell. Oh, they sell Premier Balls, and Ultra Balls, and Super Repels, and all the shards. That's awesome. These are my shiny capture balls. Okay. That's gonna cost me everything I have, but it doesn't matter, because I can sell those red UFOs. 5 blue UFOs, cool. Where you at? Yeah. It actually was less money than I was expecting it to be. Okay. That's fine. Okay, at least I have some money. Alright. What's down here? Food and produce. Okay. I sell puffins. 6. Jesus! Would you like some lava cookies? They're 200 each. No. Rage candy bars. I'm all sold out. That is such a common occurrence here, huh? What do you need? Oh, those berries. Okay. And you? You're planting berries and forgot about them? We have berries on sale for that too. Okay. No, I don't know any significant dates in history. I don't. I just don't. I was always bad at that with history, was I just don't know dates. Counter app I gave you is useful. It sure is, buddy. That is my weakness. Actually, chat, you know what my biggest weakness in school was? It was science. I actually wasn't bad at math. And the reason for that was for the exact reasons I said earlier. I can learn a formula and then apply a formula and then I can use it like that. Oh, we got these berries. Okay. Oh, I hate you. Japoca berry and the Roap berries. Fucking weird ass berries, dude. Yep. I am so bad at science. These are EV berries. I just wasn't good at it. I wasn't good at it. Math I could apply practically. Science always just flew right over my head. I could never quite figure it out. It's just really bad. It's my weakest subject. It really doesn't help that, like, I didn't give a fuck about any of the subject matter. Like I said, subject matter is kind of important for me, because if I don't care, I don't want to learn it, right? I enjoyed learning history in grade 10. The history stuff was pretty neat. That said, I've forgotten the majority of it, because I didn't go into a field of it, and I don't retain useless information. I don't retain useless information like others would. Like, there's a lot of people who just, they're good at memorization. So they just remember a bunch of useless, like, fun facts that they can use to impress people. Except sometimes they just, they don't know anything and they just spout out fun facts. Not me. I know nothing. I know my brain empty. I'm happy this way. Which one of you fuckers has the Porygon? Is the guy next door? I think so. Is it you? You're a trainer, you see there's this puppet I'd like you to look after. It's a puppet called Renosuke. I found it in your Team Galactus building. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take Renosuke, I guess. Yeah, if you're good at retaining, like, random trivia, go on a fucking game show, because you will be, that's where you actually apply that random trivia. But, like, I've watched streamers play game shows before, and I'm honestly impressed, because so many people in the chat just know the answer to some of these questions instantly, and then they're like, streamer, you are stupid for not knowing that. It's like, how could anyone fucking know that? Like, chat, do you know what the capital of Massachusetts is? Do you know? Because I certainly fucking don't. I don't even know where Massachusetts is on the map. I don't know where any of the states are. I know where California is. I know where Texas is. I don't know anything. How many houses are in Pewter City? I think there's, well, I mean, there's the museum, there's the gym, there's the mart, there's the center. I think there's 3 or 4. What the fuck is Foxborough? Is it not Boston? Wait, Boston's Massachusetts? I can't even say it right, man. Steel Dream, bold, hates to lose. You're awful. Yep, thought so. I don't know, man. I legitimately don't know. You know why? Because you don't learn American geography in Canadian school. How many of you fuckers know what the capital of Nunavut is? How many of you fuckers even know what Nunavut is? You see what I mean? This shit goes 2 ways. This goes 2 ways. Nunavut. I know all of my provinces, and I think I remember their capitals. Yeah, see? If you're not from North America, you wouldn't know that. Yet somehow, for some reason, I get shit because I don't know where something in fucking Europe is. It's bullshit. What's the capital of New York? It's New York City. Right? Right? No, it's not. It's Albany, but I'm from Utica. Oh no! The capital of Quebec is Quebec. No, it isn't! No! It's Quebec City! And then Montreal exists. It has nothing to do with anything but take this tactical machine. I remember this guy, he gives you embargo. Light screen. Oh, cool. Joy Veilstone, the City of Stone. So I could go to the gym, but I'm actually not. I'm gonna hop down here and take a look at the world. The world around me, it's a nice place. Okay. And Nunavut's not real. We have what's called, we have provinces, but we have the territories, which are up north. Also Alaska's up there, but we don't own it. That's America's. Look at this Sumireko. You know what the capital of Saskatchewan is? Do you know what defines a prairie province, chat? Do you know the answer to my questions? you know? No, how do you not know? This is basic knowledge. See what I mean? Saskatoon. No, it isn't. No, it's Regina. Callus. I'm gonna body slam her. Okay, do you guys know sports teams? Because I certainly don't. I know the Toronto Raptors because they had a cool logo. And the Toronto, the Blue Jays. Cran. Chat, do you know anything? Good lord. Good lord, do you know anything? We're all idiots! Oh, I thought that'd be super effective. Oh well. Dude, I know so little about cards that it's ridiculous. I can't pick my mother's car out of a lot of 5 cars. I'm not kidding. I cannot tell what a car is. They all look the fucking same to me no matter what. It's very bad. It's very, very bad. I'm basically like legally blind when it comes to distinguishing cars. Not even kidding. My mom goes, we have the same car for like 6 years and you still can't tell it apart. I'm like, it looks like the car right over there. I can't tell. Do you know why I'm romantic? I'm fascinated with cock. Okay. He's digging for cock. Alright, good for him. Dig. Good. There you go. Alright, what's in here? What do you think's in this cave? I can't tell the shape of a car? Bro, I'm gonna tell you right fucking now, the car looks exactly the same as everything else I've seen. Okay, I have a feeling the only thing in here is those two. Did I just hit you? Oh, let's get big EXP actually. $801. Holy shit. Okay, if I need levels, this is the place. What is the shape of a car? Car-shaped! What do you want me to say? It looks like a fucking car! They all look like fucking cars! My god! Oh, detect. That's okay. That could be okay. Yeah, I remember you saying that. I thought you were talking about the trophy garden, though. I guess that cave, a trophy garden's probably higher levels, but that one's pretty good if I need it. But I won't use it unless strictly necessary. That's all. I'll just stick with what, I'll just stick with playing the game regularly right now. Hit her. Hydrodynamically designed. I also don't know anything about sports, chat. I don't know anything about sports. I don't know anything about movies either. I got nothing on movies. Like normal people hobbies, I don't have. I cannot function in a proper conversation with somebody over hobbies. My god. I don't know cars, I don't know sports, I don't know alcohol. I barely know anime. I know some anime, but if you tell me the like fucking names and places and shit, I'm just like, what are you talking about? I don't know why I pressed wanting. Pick a move that's like stupid. Why don't you? Stop hitting me with that. I can't give you the names of voice actors. I can't tell you release years. I can't tell you anything except that I watched Show and I thought Show was cool. And I can tell you why I thought Show was cool. And that's it. That's the best I can do. Is knowing cars truly a normal people thing? Yes. I think so. I thought guys loved cars. That's like one of the main personality tropes that you use to define your entire persons. You know? Like when you hit a certain age, you pick one of 4 things to dedicate your personality to. And for me it was video games, I guess. Video games and anime. Oops. Guess I missed the check. Should have picked cars like all the other guys. Brian. Oh my. Chevy. Chevy. Alright. Now the problem with my team is how many of them evolve super late. Means some of these gym battles are gonna be absolutely fucking ass to deal with. Battle me, strange man. Find my favorite puppets that go east, west, or any which way. There's anime about cars. Yeah, but I don't like them. Initial D looks stupid to me. Oh, some people dedicate their, you know, they read all about World War II. Some people are absolutely infatuated with that. Yeah. They know tanks and ships and all that, and I'm just like, Q. You know what? I went to a derby before. I actually went to a derby. And let me tell ya, that wasn't very fun. I sat outside, it was hot for a while, and the cars came by, and they got really fucking loud. And it was just that for like 50 laps. I never got to see a monster truck rally. Although we were famous for the Gravedigger. That was like the famous monster truck. They always advertised the fuck out of that one's appearance for rallies. But like, that's all I know about monster trucks. I'm getting squeezed. I'm pretty sure she has levitate, so I can't hit her with earth power. But she can't hit me with electric attacks because I'm a ground type. The Gravedigger. And it's like, whoa, Sunday. Monster trucks are just, you know, they're big trucks. No, I saw a derby when I was young, and like I said, it was just fucking loud. At a certain point, the only thing I cared about was maybe seeing somebody totally fucking wipe out. But that didn't happen. That didn't happen, and I went home. I don't remember any other details. Pocono. Ghost type. Weak 2. Ghost. And Beast. I don't have Beast. Oh man. Alright, Sario, you're up. I had Hot Wheels. Yeah, I had Hot Wheels when I was a kid. I just didn't, you know anything about them. I also had Mighty Beans as a kid. Mighty Beans are on the scene. Mighty Beans. They're really stupid, but they were neat. It's all stuff that I didn't grow up with. You know how many kids in school were into the NHL? And I was just like, I don't fucking know hockey. Oh, nice crit. Good job, Sario. Usually you could 2-hit KO that, but I guess today is not the day you want to do that. Alright. Side beam. There are all kinds of, like, old toys. Oh, it's resisted. Oh, that's fine. Okay, I'll just hit her with this. Chat, you ever have a battle beat a man? You ever have Bakugan? I had Bakugan, although Bakugan sucked. I did not understand how you were supposed to play the game at all, because the show was cheaters. The show was 100% cheaters all over the place. It did 10 damage, wow. It's like, okay, you throw your Bakugan on the card, and then you activate your hand card, which makes your power stronger, but then you activate the card you're battling on, which makes you stronger, until somebody's like, shit, I guess you win. Like, it never made sense to me. Bakugan was made no sense. Battle Beat a Man was kind of neat. But I don't really remember the rules to that one at all. Of course I have Beyblades. I had a plug-and-play of a Beyblade game, actually. Barrier reflects back moves like Leaf Seed and moves at damage status. Not bad, actually. Chat, you want to hear a cool story? The first Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster pack I ever bought in my life had magical hats in it. And I was like, this is awesome. That was like Yugi's card, where he cheated with it. And I got it in a booster pack, and I was like, yo! It was cool. But other than that, like, my Yu-Gi-Oh card packs, I couldn't really gauge rarity on a lot of cards. In Pokemon, they had like Star, Diamond, and Circles. Always sucked when you got a Pokemon booster pack and your Star, your rare, was like a baby Pokemon. I remember I got a booster pack for Christmas. And the star was Munchlax, and I was so disappointed. I remember my first EX card, though. It was a booster pack from Crystal Guardians, Generation 3. It was Camerupt EX. Card was awesome. Had a silver rim and everything. It's my favorite card. That was my... I liked Camerupt a lot at the time, and that card just made me like him even more. Insane. Tamagotchi? I never had a Tamagotchi. I had a Digimon detector. Oh my god. Chat, did you have a Digimon detector? Holy shit. Now that was the business. That shit was hot 25 years ago. Okay, not 25, more like 20. So basically, Digimon, around season 4 of Digimon, they released a pedometer that was basically a game. You take the Digivice, you walk with it, and events roll, and you can get Digimon and stuff. They also had cards you could enter a code in, and you could get the Digimon on your game. So, the thing is, I never beat it, but I would just shake the goddamn thing to walk, and every now and again I'd walk into a fucking, like, dark void and die, and then I'd have to restart my step counter. I could never beat the bosses, because it's rock, paper, scissors when you do encounters. And sometimes your Digimon just doesn't listen to you at all. And if you fuck up your summon, you summon Numon, who he's literally a piece of shit. So, but they released a second version of the game, where you can play a mini game to increase your step counter, so you can just avoid all the random events and just get to the boss, and then lose anyway. So like the Pokewalker. How fucking dare you? How dare you compare the Digimon detector to the piece of shit that was the Pokewalker? The Pokewalker can suck my left nut, man. What am I even going into here? I don't know, I guess I'll do this. The only thing the Pokewalker did was if you counted a certain number of steps, you could find rare Pokemon, maybe. I got a Pikachu the new fly, and that was it. Fuck the Pokewalker. Lasagna was beating my ass. I thought that was... You're Reason Fire, are you not? Fine, alright. That did no damage. Why are you so, like, dead set on pressing Hypnosis? Just get fucking body slammed. Yeah, when Heart Gold and Soul Silver released, they had a little Pokewalker map you could go to called the Yellow Forest. And the only thing you could find in there was Pikachu. However, after a certain number of step count, some of the Pikachus could now surf and fly. And I got a Pikachu the new fly. It's neat. I had a legitimate Pikachu that could learn fly. That was also how you got Bounce on Magikarp, I believe. Before, like, move tutors exist. Like, there were some event Pokemon, like special move Pokemon in those Pokewalkers. But, yeah, I don't really know. Like, the Pokewalker seemed like it was really expensive to bundle with everything. I mean, they tried, but... well, it didn't really matter. Well, it's not hacked if it's official, you know? What's that? You say you have a puppet deck, an authentic one. no, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. This guy's got the whole 9 yards. Chat, what do you think is the weirdest event Pokemon? Personally, based on the ones that I know, I think it's probably the Vaporeon that can use Growth in Gen 2. Because that shit is very weird. Thank you, Lydiana, for the resub. Gen 2 had a ton of random-ass events for different Pokemon. And one of them was having Growth on, I think, it was either Eevee or Vaporeon, but the main one I know is Vaporeon because it was the best utilizer of it. Growth Vaporeon was a very real thing in Generation 2. Your Steel Ghost. Just think what I want to do here. This should work. Here's a neat little bit of trivia. So, you know, in Generation 1, right, I don't have Earth Power, Tay does. In Generation 1, Teleport was a TM that could be learned by a lot of Pokemon, including Chansey. In Generation 8, Teleport became a -6 priority switch move. So, a very good move on slow Pokemon. Or, well, defensive Pokemon. Speed doesn't matter when it's -6 priority. Anyway, Chansey could also get Wish. But, Wish Chansey was an event Chansey. I don't know, we guess who's weak too. This. Chansey could get Wish from an event in Gen 3. So because of that, you were not allowed to have Wish Teleport on one Chansey. Because if you had Teleport on Chansey, it means it had to have come from Gen 1. And if it came from Gen 1, it can't be the event Chansey from Gen 3. And vice versa. As a result, Chansey was never allowed to Wish Pass with Teleport in competitive. Which is fucking great. It's just great that it couldn't do that. I promise you. There's a couple event Pokemon like that. Like, the legendary dogs. The legendary dogs that came with the Zoroark movie. The shiny ones. Those ones had locked-in natures and special moves. So Raikou had Aura Sphere. Entei had, I think Entei had Extreme Speed. And like Flare Blitz. They never gave Entei Earthquake though for some reason. And I have no idea what the Suicune had because nobody used it. But the Entei was like locked into Adamant nature. I think the Raikou was quirky. But nobody used the Suicune because, well, Suicune was already an extremely good Pokemon anyway. And it didn't really need anything extra. But Raikou having Aura Sphere was cool. And then in Pokemon XD, there was also Pokemon that got moves. Like, all 3 of the legendary birds... I forgot we're both heart. All 3 of the legendary birds in XD had extra sensory. Lugia had Psycho Boost, which is originally Deoxys only. But it also had Feather Dance, and I don't think it could learn Feather Dance naturally. But a lot of Pokemon in Pokemon XD had kind of shitty moves. Like, most of them just kind of had Refresh. They were just special moves that they could not learn. See Sakuya. Steel Dream. Also, chat, I'm pretty sure that Pokemon XD was the only way to get a female Mr. Mime before Gen 4. Because in Generation 1, Mr. Mime is a trade-only Pokemon, so it's locked in. And because there's no genders in Red, Blue, and Yellow, it doesn't matter. However, the one that you get in Fire Red and Leaf Green is a boy. And its name is Mr. Mime. Oh, there's Tay's evolution. Okay, we're not evolving Tay. No, not evolving Tay. We're gonna use the attack shard on Tay. Okay. Let me go heal first. In Generation 2, there was no way to get a Mr. Mime. In Generation 3, the only way to get a Mr. Mime was through the Fire Red Leaf Green trade, which is locked into male. So the only wild, technical wild Mr. Mime was Pokemon XD. Because Sabrina has a female Mr. Mime. But Gorgon's Mr. Mime can be female as well. It wasn't until Mr. Mime became a encounter outside Sunnyshore's that you could get a female one. Because the thing about Mr. Mime's name is that its name doesn't actually have a pronoun or any sort in it in Japanese. In Japanese, Mr. Mime's name is like barriered, which is just like, you know, like it's a mime. He puts balls up. But because there was no genders, I guess, the localization was just like, yeah, his name is Mr. Mime. And so he automatically became a Mr. as a result. Where am I going? Right, I healed. Okay, we're gonna use the attack shard on Tay now. So it was kind of like, it didn't matter for a while until it got to the point where Mr. Mime was, you know, obtainable. Until Mr. Mime was obtainable outside of like a few restricted ways. So now its name is just Mr. Mime, but you can have female ones. That's the magic of translation, I suppose. All right, where's the attack shard? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Power shard. Okay. All right, Tay. She's getting her mallet. Oh, I thought this form had the mallet. Oh shit! Chat, she turned into Sagume. She turned into Sagume. Natural cure. That's pretty cool. Impetuous and silly. Oh, her name doesn't work anymore. That's a shame. Okay, okay. Hey, where's the move tutor in this game, chat? Alright, he's in Pastoria, right? He's in Pastoria. So now we have A and D. So we just gotta get the others leveled up. Sariel, Kutaka, and Jun are all gonna be level ups. And level 36 for Alice before I use the advent shard. Alright. Stay in. Keep going. There we go. I wasn't expecting her to turn to Sagume. Oh, you have a hic- yeah, okay, I guess this makes sense. You're the Wormadam girl. No, I'm talking about the, I didn't mean move tutor, sorry. I meant the move, reminder. I know where the move tutors are. I know where the shard move tutors are. The best one's in the survival area. Or it might be confusing that with Gen 5's move tutors. Or something like that. Anyway, you're heart type from what I remember. Because when they become their highest level, or their form, their stance form, they have different moves. So I want to check what those are. Okay. Alright. I'm allowed to go to Pastoria. I don't even remember what it is the Veilstone Gym gives you. I believe it gives you access to fly. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. You get fly from the warehouse, and then you can now fly. Never Hikatia is red. Just do that. But I can technically go back to Hearthome at this point in time, right? Like, there's nothing stopping me from just doing the complete loop and going through all of the routes. But I can't move the plot along because I can't get Surf. I can't get Surf yet. Alright. Once I get Surf, I can go to, what's it called? The move deleter's place. Cantaloupe, I think. Katia. Wow, who saw this coming? Faith is good against Heart. I'll go back to the gym eventually. But right now, it's just, let's just walk forward, you know? Let's just walk forward. Okay. Anyway, chat, what was I talking about before I... Oh. Okay. What was I talking about before I got interrupted by whatever the fuck I was talking about? Uh-oh. 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 I don't even remember what interrupted me at this point. Alright. Decent money. I don't remember what I was talking about. Isn't that kind of like really bad? Oh yeah, I was talking about Mr. Mime. Yeah, Pokemon like that. There were a couple other trade-only Pokemon in Gen 1, which is really weird when you think about it, because that meant the only way to get them was through the trade, so you never actually got to own them yourself. Like Mr. Mime, Lickitung, and Jinx. I believe those three Pokemon were, in Gen 1, you could only get them from trades. However, there's a chance you could have got Jinx in Yellow version in the Seafoam Islands. Because Yellow's weird. Yellow's a weird game. But Smoochum existed in Johto, so you could get Jinx like that. And Lickitung was catchable in the weird grass between Ice Path and Mahogany. So there was that. But Mr. Mime didn't have anything like that. Mr. Mime never went out anywhere in the wild. Which is probably for the best. I don't think anybody wants him out in the wild. So how the fuck does a Pokemon that doesn't actually exist in the ecosystem count as a Pokemon from that generation? Oh, man. Bill has Eevees. The first time you could catch a wild Eevee in Pokemon was Gen 4 with the Trophy Garden. And then in Generation 5, in Black and White 2, you could catch Eevees in Castelia's, the little area in Castelia that's connected to the sewer. That's just a tree surrounded by some grass, but like amongst a bunch of buildings. There's a tiny little ecosystem going on back there, and Eevee's an encounter in it. This should work. Mr. Sir. Eevee's weird. Eevee is like second Pikachu at this point. Now, I don't think Pikachu or like Eevee was never not as popular as a lot of other Pokemon, but at some point, Eevee really started getting pushed as like a secondary mascot kind of character. Even before Let's Go. No, I like Eevee. I like Eevee a lot. I like Eevee and the Eeveelutions a lot. So I'm not dissing Eevee in any capacity here. I just think it's interesting. Because it's like, I don't feel like Eevee was pushed quite as hard as it is nowadays. Up there with, like with Pikachu. Some Gen 1 Pokemon don't get any light anymore. They made a mistake 20 years ago and they were never allowed to forget it. What a shame. Yeah, that's how I saw it. I basically saw it as, Eevee was more appealing to the female demographic than Pikachu was, and Pikachu was more appealing to the male demographic. But even then, Eevee's evolutions are cool. And Pikachu's evolution is, he's a goober. Jolteon is way cooler than Raichu. I mean, Pikachu is cool and all. I like Pikachu. It's hard not to like Pikachu, but Pikachu's also far from my favorite. It's just Pikachu, you know? It's just Pikachu! Oh, I need to get the stuff over here. There's a blue UFO on this route. Oh, a clown! Holy shit! Let's get her. rival had an Eevee in Gen 1. Yeah. What it evolved into is based on how you did the encounters up to its evolution, I believe. Like, I believe what it evolved into is based on your wins and losses from the first battle you have with it and the second battle that's optional in Viridian. I don't know what the options really changed, but you got Pikachu in that game. Also, Gary in the anime, he started with Squirtle. At least I'm pretty sure he did. But he did end up getting an Umbreon later on in the series when he became more of a researcher. So he had an Umbreon. So he did have an Eevee on his team. But I'm pretty sure he started with Squirtle from Oak's lab. Alright, I got the Clown. Clown Piss been acquired. A fairy from hell with a love for fires. Level 31 evolution. Okay. Pure fire. It's water if you lose twice, fire if you win once, and electric if you win twice. Interesting. Oh, it probably has to do with Pikachu, doesn't it? If you lose to it twice, then he gives you something Pikachu's good against. If you lose once, he gives you something Pikachu's neutral against. And if you win twice, he picks something that Pikachu is not weak to, but cannot hit, like, is not good against. There's a child on a panda here. That's neat. Well, Gramps, I'm taking the one Pokemon you had. Smell you later. What a dick. Deals random damage. Yeah, snap out of your confusion. Water gun? What a weird, oh, okay, well, you're probably dead now to that weird-ass move. That's fine. Yes, works. Where... that whole time... That whole time. Oh my god. I'm a little upset by this. Chat, evolutions are cool, but they really have never been top of the food chain. Their move pools are kind of ass. I don't think their stats are necessarily bad. But it's their move pools that hinder them. Flareon is probably the best example of this because it has 130 base attack, which is incredibly strong. But it's got no fucking moves to use that with at all. I mean, it has Flare Blitz nowadays, but it's still not good. It's got nothing else. But back then, its best stab option was Fire Fang. Did I get the item here? I don't even remember. I didn't. Cool. Daze is here. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Let me go to the fourth mystery secret lake. Oh boy. Okay. Hello, champ. For the sake of my collection, I take on people I know I can't beat. That's what a collector does. Why doesn't Eevee boost evolution stat? What? Oh, look at them! You know how Eevee works, right? Eevee works on Pokemon that have not fully evolved. Every evolution is a fully evolved Pokemon. You know what isn't a fully evolved Pokemon anymore? Bisharp. Duraludon. I cannot wait for Duraludon. Honestly, I'm surprised the Eevees didn't actually get their own exclusive item, considering how pampered Eevee has gotten to be in recent years. It does work on Dipplin, and it will probably, there's probably a reason for that, and we'll find out in a couple of weeks, actually. Duraludon is going to be an NFE, which means it's going to be allowed for Little Cup for a grand total of 5 seconds. It's not going to be allowed at all. I'm not surprised that Dipplin's going to evolve based on the guy who uses it in the game. It didn't really, like, it feels like it's his signature Mon, but it fucking sucks. Who the fuck cares about Dipplin? But if it evolves again, then it's gonna be like, oh shit, you know? It's gonna be a big dealio. I threw money at Reimu and she threw the fight. Reimu should automatically be one-hit KO'd by all Payday-related moves. Just because I think that's really funny. No other reason. Not because it makes any sense, but because it's really funny. Chat, I'm gonna be real with ya. I think the Eviolite is a dumb item. Eviolite is a dumb item. And it would have been better if it was never made. I picked up $130. But that's just my opinion. Actually, chat, in competitive Pokemon news, because I know you love listening to me talk about this, did you know that the tier shifts happened a little bit ago? And as a result, due to funny circumstances, Ninetales is now lower tiered than Vulpix. Now, it's funny because the reason for this is pretty simple. Basically what happened is that Drought as an ability is really strong and Vulpix is the only Pokemon that can use it. So they just banned Vulpix. So Vulpix is not allowed in the NU tier. He's in borderline. However, the tier shifts just happened and Ninetales has dropped down to NU. So technically, Vulpix is a higher tier than Ninetales right now. Now, that won't last. It's just some goofy stuff. It's literally just because we had tier shifts like yesterday. But it just looks super silly because when you look at both Pokemon, Ninetales is currently NU and then Vulpix is banned from the same tier. It's like, what happened here? Vulpix is allowed in NU though? Flash Fire? No, it's not. Dumbass. Because they don't like doing complex bans. Vulpix should be allowed in the tier with Flash Fire, but the only Pokemon that's ever gotten fucking privilege for that is Garchomp. It's not fair, man. Garchomp's ability is Sand Veil, and its hidden ability is Rough Skin. You're allowed to use Garchomp, but it has to have Rough Skin, it can't have Sand Veil. But then any other Pokemon that has an ability, they just ban the fucking Pokemon outright. It's kind of stupid. No, they don't do that. They don't do that. They just don't do that. Blaziken with Blaze is a UU Pokemon. Blaziken with Speed Boost was banned to Ubers for like Gen 6 and 7. It's since been unbanned, of course, but they refused to let Blaziken play the game with others, no matter what, because it could have Speed Boost as an ability. Smogon does not like doing complex bans, which is annoying as fuck, because they made an exception for Garchomp, but they refused to make an exception for anything else. They won't unban Annihilate because Primeape learns Rage Fist. The only reason they unbanned Houndstone and Basculegion is because the both Pokemon are the only Pokemon that can learn Last Respects, and they proved that that move is dumb as shit. But before Basculegion came out, they banned Houndstone entirely. So they make some decisions. And Ambipom. I don't even know how to explain Ambipom, chat, but Ambipom is one of the most confusing Pokemon to ever go through the tiering rung of competitive Pokemon. I legitimately can't explain it to you. It is a complex ban. That's what a complex ban is. Because the Pokemon isn't banned, but the ability is banned. But every other time, the Pokemon can't be used because it's an ability, but they ban the Pokemon outright. My god. I'm gonna get that item, actually. Let me get that first. The thing is, a lot of Pokemon that get banned for their ability... Well, a lot, I say. Like the fucking one. Well, actually, the weather abilities in some places. But all the abilities that end up getting Pokemon banned are hidden abilities. They're harder to get than natural abilities. Yet, in Garchomp's case, the hidden ability was the one that you were required to have. Which is just... That's harder to get! Man. Scrabby didn't get banned. No. Scrabby never got banned. There's just some really good Pokemon had it. I have found Dorimi. She's got a goofy mouth. Moody has been unbanned. Moody was banned because I had a chance to increase evasion. They removed that, so now it's okay. Moody is now okay. Okay enough. Waterfall, neat. No, I'm pretty sure Moody's unbanned. I guess you have to look at it. I don't even know what the fuck Pokemon has Moody in current generation. But I know they removed evasion from the list of things that can go up. Pretty sure acupressure is the same way. That move isn't banned. But that move and that ability can kind of get out of control really fast if you allow it to. Throw the Poppet Orb. Alright. What would competitive Pokemon look like without bans or rules? Well, here's the thing. A lot of Smogon's rules are based on official Pokemon rules. A Baku that lives within dreams. Like, you know the Sleep Claws? You know the Sleep Claws that Pokemon has? Like Smogon has? Smogon has it so you cannot put more than one Pokemon to sleep at any given time. And freezing as well. I think for freezing anyway. Why is it raining? What the fuck? Anyway, the Sleep Claws exist, but in Pokemon Stadium, in Pokemon Stadium, like the 64 game, those rules exist as well. Like, Smogon's rules are mostly based on official rules, but they removed elements of the game that are luck-based and genuinely unfun. Because they want the game to be more about skill rather than luck. That's why Oko moves are banned. Yes, Oko moves are funny. I think they're funny. But I also understand that just killing a Pokemon 30% of the time because is not exactly, you know, healthy. There's no strategy required in that. That's 100% luck. And people prefer to play, you know, they prefer to play a competitive game with the intent of, where the fuck are you? Oh. Yeah, sure, I'll show you to eventually, if I remember even here. They also ban evasion. They also ban evasion because evasion is not fun either, because it just adds a random chance for your moves to miss. There are already moves that you can't do anything about that. They can miss. So when you have an ability like that, when you have a move that just makes it so all moves have a chance of just missing, it removes skill. Because you shouldn't stay in. If you're gonna get hit by a Thunderbolt and die, you shouldn't stay in. But if there's a chance that Thunderbolt just misses and then you win off of that, it's like, well, fuck that. However, there is Thunder. There's moves like Thunder that are much stronger. You're not gonna please everybody. A lot of the people that complain about competitive Pokemon's rules don't even play competitive Pokemon. They just see rules and they think, well, fuck this. But actually watching competitive Pokemon, I completely understand why some of the shit is not allowed. Because it's just not fun. How many times have I been stuck on a fucking trainer because they press minimize or they press sand attack and I'm trying to hit them and I'm just sitting here watching as my attack misses over and over and over and over again. That's not very engaging. Now the thing is, chat, VGC doesn't ban this shit. Like, VGC doesn't have restrictions like this. VGC only bans, like, mythical Pokemon, and that's about it. But as far as VGC is concerned, it's bring whatever the fuck you want. You can do whatever you want. But you can clearly see the way the players play the game in VGC doesn't rely on luck-based strategies. They really don't. That was neat. The only Pokemon to ever actually do anything with that is probably Ting-Lu. Because it turned itself into a fissure bot just by virtue of existing. I don't actually know the state of Ting-Lu in competitive right now. But it was kind of neat. Albeit extremely frustrating. It's not like Smogon removes critical hits. Smogon doesn't remove confusion chance. Doesn't remove paralysis, polypara. It keeps all the mechanics the way that they're intended to be. It just doesn't want people using shit like minimize because it's a degenerate strategy. It's really, really boring to sit there and just miss moves over and over again and hope you hit something. It's not my idea of fun. It's like playing a fighting game and then running the timer down. It's like, what are you even here for? Did you want to play the game? Did you want to play the game or not? Because to me, it just sounds like your idea of fun isn't Pokemon, it's pissing people off. In which case, go do that somewhere else. Not to mention, those strategies are generally unreliable anyway. So it's not like you're just going to win because you click the minimize 6 times. You still got to do more than that. It just wastes time, though. Man, my levels are starting to get matched by these trainers. Kind of not good. I'm gonna leave Tay up front. Come here, child. I'm going to destroy you. Oh. Ting-Lu's usage is 16%. Now, Ting-Lu became a bit of a controversial Pokemon for a while because it was spamming Fissure. Because it had nothing else to do except press Fissure. So it just had a 30% chance to kill you. And they could just afford to do that. People were like... Some people were like, this is so stupid. And other people were like, well, I mean... just don't let it click Fissure. It's like... That sounds great on paper. But the reason Ting-Lu is even clicking Fissure in the first place... it's because it has the ability to do so. It can do that. It's allowed to do that because of how long it stays on the field. When you're playing a double battle and you have a Pokemon on the field that is passive, they're not gonna get attacked. They're gonna get left alone. But Ting-Lu, once he does his thing, he just kind of sits there. So him being able to just click Fissure and maybe kill you, possibly, I don't know. It's kind of goofy. Central clip where 2 players sit there running the timer down and the announcer freaks out at their mind games. There's been collusions before in fighting games. People have colluded. That happened in BlazBlue before. I can't remember the details, but there was a BlazBlue tournament where the Grand Finals players had agreed to split the pot. So they just sandbagged with like random characters for the Grand Finals, and it was just considered so disrespectful to everyone involved that they were just disqualified. And the guy who got 3rd got all the money. He was the winner of the tournament. And I was like, damn. True? Yes. Straight up. I wish I had more info than that, though. I agree. I think that's pretty based. Even if you're agreeing to split the pot, if you're in Grand Finals, you should at least put on a show, right? That's why people are there to watch. But if you turn Grand Finals into faffing about at 4 a.m. with the boys, then yeah, understandably, a lot of spectators who paid money to get in there to watch, the event organizers who spent a bunch of money to actually set up the whole tournament, they're gonna be pretty pissed off that you're doing that. Tori. Right, yeah, no, Kutaka, come back in. There you go. There's you don't see it very often, but I like to believe that that story plays a big part into why you don't see that very often. Oh, it's Shockwave. I thought that was Heatwave for some reason. If you're entering a tournament, a competitive tournament, and you get the grand finals, yeah, I'd say you're expected to take it seriously. Even if you've already agreed to split the pot, at least put on a show. If you want to faff about, you're free to do that. No one's gonna stop you. But, you know, you gotta understand time and place for everything. Now, the last Evo that Smash 4 was at pretty much killed Smash as a game at Evo. But honestly, this year's Evo chat, well, fighting games are really cool. And the majority of the grand finals of every game was a mirror match. So, you know, and Leffen won Guilty Gear. And the reception to that was probably worse than the reception to Smash 4. Oh my god. Oh man. And the crowd goes mild. I thought that was insanely funny. People were just showing screenshots of the crowd after Leffen took the last game in Guilty Gear, and there were just a lot of unenthused lads. Oh, you don't actually want to battle, do you? You want to battle? Okay. Oh, I know that fish. I have one with red hair. I am the big bunny. Here with my body. Not bad. I've tried to play Pokemon with, I've played Pokemon with friends before. And one of my friends was a real fucker because he loved to use Minimize Chansey. It's Minimize Chansey. I remember having a battle with him, and I had a Feraligatr who knew Screech. Screech has 40 PP. He could not kill me. He could just sit there and set up in my face with Minimize. It took 40 PP to land 3 Screeches, and then I had to hit him with Aqua Tail, and then I had to watch Chansey slowly die. Do you have any idea how long that battle could have ended ago if he had run Seismic Toss or anything else, but he gave it Minimize? So yeah, I don't like evasion. Evasion is very obnoxious. It's a time waster. It's not skill based, and I abuse the shit out of it when games cheat me. I have no shame in pressing double team 6 times and using a potion to be back at full HP, but only if the game has decided to do something like that to me, or worse. You know what I mean? You gotta fight fire with fire. That said, chat, alright? Full disclosure, after saying that, before anyone says it, I think that Iron Head Jirachi is a crime against humanity. I don't think that Pokemon should be allowed to do that, but that one is okay. A 60% flinch chance is okay, and that's bullshit. That's so unbelievably bullshit. But it's allowed, I guess. Serene Grace is a dumbass ability. Fucking doubling secondary effects. Iron Head with its 30% natural flinch chance So you just have a higher than 50% chance to just flinch. That's not skill based. It's like running fucking King's Rock with Skill Link. It's the exact opposite of Skill Link. It's a skill issue. Oh shit, Cloyster hit me 5 times. Alright, time to counterattack. Oh, sorry, you flinched. Like, oi, oi, oi. I hate flinching, dude. Flinching is some of the most Pokemon you can fucking get. Oh, I win this matchup. Oh, I flinched. Okay, well, now I lose this matchup because I flinched. Pain in my ass. That's a big issue with Greninja as well, actually. Ash Greninja was such a fucking obnoxious Pokemon to deal with. But like any Pokemon you sent in that could be like a check or a counter to it. If it flinched to Dark Pulse, well, you lost the matchup. Because you couldn't kill it back, because you flinched. Skill issue, skill issue. 30% chance to do nothing. Now, Fake Out is fine, because Fake Out has very set rules to it. You're guaranteed to flinch. It can only be used on the first turn. It makes perfect sense. There's no games you gotta play with that one. That said, sometimes you just use moves not because they can flinch, but because you need a move. A lot of Pokemon seem to run Hurricane because they don't have better options. The only other option a Pokemon with Hurricane tends to have is Air Slash. And Air Slash has 75 base power versus Hurricane's 120. Or maybe it's 110, I don't remember. Either way, both of those moves have drawbacks. They can miss, but they also have very good bonus effects. One can flinch and the other has a 30% chance to cause confusion. And if you're confused, there's a chance you just don't get your turn and you hit yourself. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. And chat, some people get really angry over Pokemon. They do. They get a little too angry. But it's okay. Because it's all, at the end of the day, it's just Pokemon. Yes, Air Slash Shaman, that Pokemon is unanimously banned. Nobody wants that Pokemon in the tier because it's Serene Grace Air Slashes with a 60% flinch chance, and it's fucking Serene Grace Seed Flares, which is an 80% chance to Spadef drop on what is essentially Grass Hydro Pump. Very silly. No, I was watching a Pokemon video, Pokeaim did, and he fought somebody and he got Hurricane confusion like twice. And the dude went off in the chat. He was just so upset. Energy Light. I mean, I don't need it. I really don't need it. I have a TM for it. He was just so upset because the game just wasn't going his way. There comes a point when you're playing Pokemon that if you're typing in the showdown chat and being like, you know, being very angry at your opponent who has no control over the RNG they're getting, you should probably just log off for the day. Just close the game, forfeit, click X, get some sleep, come back with a fresher start and a better horoscope. That's all I can say. But there are some people that, I mean, you see it, chat, if you ever played a game like League of Legends, or you played a game like Dead by Daylight, there are a lot of games with, you can play with random people online. And there's a lot of people who are not very nice in text chat. Heated gamer moments. Yep. You see it a lot. Some people are good sports. Some people can type G. Some people can type GG. Some people just don't say anything. That's fine too. You got nothing else to say, just don't say anything at all. Oh, you're a dude. You don't wanna. Okay, that's fine. I'd like to get Rock Smash and get that TM. Let's do that. I got some stuff to grab here first. I don't play League, but from what I understand, League is a game that causes the inner darkness of mankind to manifest in the form of a chat. However, I thought at this point, League of Legends has so many, like, filters in its chat system that it's, like, impossible to say anything. But I don't know if that's true or not. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, because I feel like League chat is not somewhere you go to be happy. That's all. But it also means it's, like, impossible to communicate with your team because so many words and phrases are just like banned because of how people use them. Oh, that should be fine. Oh, goodness. Okay, I gotta switch out. Isn't Apex similar? Apex Legends, right? Did anyone play that? Does anyone still play that? From what I remember about that game also has a very restrictive chat feature. Because all games must be styrofoam and bubble wrap when it comes to communication. Chat. You know what that reminds me of? Do you remember the Bully Hunters? Do you remember that? Or did I dream that up? The Bully Hunters. Oh, I love this story. I have no idea how long this lasted, but there was like a group of gamers that formed together as the Bully Hunters. Basically what it was, if somebody was harassing you in a game, you would hit them up, and they would come join your game, and they would just harass the bully. That was it. If somebody was giving you shit, you call them, and they get a group of people to join you and just give the bully shit. So their solution to bullying was bullying with more people. The contrarian puppet is hated by many. But the thing is, they weren't even good at their job. I mean, how are you gonna be a bully ranger and out-bully the bully if you're not even gonna say a slur? Okay? You know what I mean? Like, you can't expect these people to out-bully a bully because that bully is unhinged. That man's got nothing to lose. He's got a type, he got words, he's got his finger on the key that starts with a bad letter, and there's nothing stopping him from posting it. But you, the Bully Hunter, what do you got? You got nothing that can defeat that. you can't beat that. Even with a group of people. I'm pretty sure their whole shtick was basically just come in and grief the shit out of the bully. Which is like, congratulations, you solved fucking nothing. Thanks, I got a Chimchar mask. It's ridiculous. Yeah, chat, someone want to do me a favor? Can somebody Google Bully Hunters and tell me exactly what happened to it, where it went, and if it had any success at all? I'm very curious. Because I do recall it being advertised somewhere, like on a... Oh, right, I'm blocked. But then it just completely disappeared. Did they actually succeed? Did they actually get somebody? I gotta know. I wanna know a story of an ex-bully who got bully hunted and changed his ways. The birds. It got shut down after a stream. Bully Hunters organized a shutdown campaign after disastrous first stream. What happened? Oh, give me info. Give me info. Give me info. Give me info. Disastrous first stream? Give me info. What happened? I bet they found somebody and they lost. They weren't ready. They weren't ready. I need all the info you can dig up. They streamed the big announcement. No, I remember. I saw that. I saw that, yeah. Sever did not live up to our high standards. We decided to end the program. Hope the conversation is raised around ending harassment in gaming continues. Fuck, man. You're telling me I saw the one stream of that ever where they advertised it and then disappeared into the ether? Insane. Debut live streamers reportedly feature pre-recorded staged gameplay footage and specially branded SteelSeries headphones used for charity giveaways aired Thursday night. I think I watched that. No, wait, I don't think I watched that one. A pre-recorded staged gameplay footage. Oh no. They were just selling headphones. Based. Let's use cyberbullying as a way to sell product. Very based, yes. Alright, these birds are being assholes. Good. So they never actually got to do anything. Perfectly normal flock of birds that has an uncanny valley effect on anybody looking at them. Okay. Companies like Vertigear, Cyberpower, PC, and Still Serious, as well as non-profit bodies like Diverse Gaming Coalition. Oh, that you can tell in a name like that. They're great. That partner with the organization are now distancing themselves from bully hunters. Well, it's like they didn't even really understand what they were doing, right? At what universe did they think, hey, if somebody's harassing someone in a video game, call us and we'll harass him until he leaves, and then your game will be better? Like, what? What you mean? Unbelievable. That doesn't work. Nothing actually changes from that. Sure, you piss the guy so off he mauls himself to sleep, but then he's gonna get up and he's gonna fucking do the same thing to new people next time he gets on the game. He didn't learn. You can't just follow him around your whole life and harass him every time he says bad words you don't like. They thought they could harass a CSGO player? That's impossible. Alright? CSGO players only consume two things, and that is cereal without milk and random slurs they hear online. They're a fucking dictionary of bad words. There's nothing you can say to them that they can't say to you back in 14 different languages. Alright? It's just not gonna work. I don't know if anything is new in this grass. Maybe Shimmy is based on the fact that Seija was. Uh-oh. I don't know why Tenchi and Nico are in here. I need to go back to the lake and check the lake, actually. Utaka's here for some reason. I was confused why she was yellow. Dude, what is the correlation to any of these fucking characters in this grass? What? I'm going back to the lake. You know, chat, I never quite figured out what noob tubing was. I didn't have Modern Warfare 2 at its heyday, but I was familiar with the concept of no-scoping, quick-scoping, and noob tubing, but I never quite learned what noob tubing was. As far as I could tell, noob tubing was using the grenade attachment and killing people with it on assault rifles. Is it really that strong? And quick-scoping is basically quickly aiming down the sights, right? Is there anything special about that? People were mad because it wasn't gamer enough. Oh, I see, I have no idea. I just assumed that it was like, if you got hit by a grenade, you just auto-died. I remember in Black Ops, one of the most controversial perks in that game was Last Stand. Which I think actually was in Modern Warfare 2 anyway. Because you kill somebody and they fall down, but then they're still alive, so they kill you while they're bleeding out. And you're just like, fuck you! I won that exchange, and now I die, and then you die after the fact. So I remember that perk was definitely an issue with people. Modern Warfare 2 had a perk called Martyrdom as well, where you dropped a live grenade when you died. That's a funny perk. Oh yeah, I guess if you paired it with explosive increasing perks, yeah, it'd be really obnoxious. The older Dream World sister looks like an angel, still a demon. Okay. I played Modern Warfare 2 with a friend, but my Call of Duty experience was 100%, well, more or less 100% rooted in Black Ops 1. I was pretty good at that one. My best gun was the Stoner 64, but then I liked using the FAL and the Enfield. But then I eventually became a shotgun maniac. So I just ran around the edges of the map with the Olympia or the Spaz and just shotgun people. Oh, I found the booger! I found the booger girl! Alright. How must I do this? Okay, well, haze, that's fine. I'm just gonna hit you with this. Did she just memento? God damn it. Alright, well. Alrighty. She fucking mementoed, so that's not good. Okay, don't do that again, champ, alright? Don't do that again. Poison tears. Okay, get earth powered. Don't die. Okay, good. Okay. I'm gonna encore you into haze so you can't do that again. There we go. Alright. Get in the ball, champ. No, so the Stoner 64 was a light machine gun, but it was basically an assault rifle. That was my favorite gun for a while. But ultimately, yeah, I just became a gremlin. Because, like, I played Call of Duty for long enough that what would happen to me is I'd go in the middle of the map, I'd get into a shootout, I'd lose because of latency. Or I'd just walk into the middle, kill somebody, and then die immediately after by getting shot in the back. So I decided that the way I was going to play was I was going to get into a face-to-face encounter on the edge of the map. I was going to press the shot button as many times as possible and see if they died before I did. And if they died, then I continued to do that. And that was my idea of fun. The Olympia was hilarious. It's just a double-barrel shotgun that you go pop, pop. And if they're dead, congratulations. If they're not, well, I hope to fucking God you reload fast enough. Even if she doesn't retain money, she has no intent on making you unhappy on purpose. Yeah, whatever you say, Shion apologist. Get out of here. Anyway, was there anything else in here that I need? Oh, Jun's here too. Okay. Oh, Sagumi is here. Okay. Precision, it's fine. Yeah, just keep it up. I'm gonna encore a stupid move. Good job, Tay. Good fucking job, Tay. Okay. I mean, this is some high quality counter rates here for Jun. No, I'm looking for that Sagun. If I find a shiny Jun, that will be interesting. Sing? Great. Man, oh man, oh man. Okay. Okay, speeding it up. Speeding it up. There we go. Alright. I don't really like bragging on Call of Duty games, because I had my fun with Black Ops, like, a lot. But, from what I understand, the current release of, in the ever-expanding Call of Duty universe is a pretty shit game. So, you know, I haven't really played a Call of Duty game since Black Ops 1, and I'm pretty sure Black Ops 1 came out in 2008, because I recall playing it in middle school. So, like, that was quite a long time ago. They're all rushed. They're all rushed. They always come out around the same time, November, around Remembrance Day. Tango down! Voiceless puppet is seldom heard, and their words are often quite confusing. Okay. Alright. Keep checking that grass for a little bit. Any shiny I pull out of that grass would be kind of awesome, gotta say. So, chat, what do you say we dedicate some time in this grass? Maybe try and pull out a shiny from it. What do you say? How much time should I dedicate to this, though? Because I don't want to be here all day, but I'm willing to dedicate a decent amount of time to finding something in here. How much time? 20 seconds? 20 minutes? 15 days. Alright. Let's see what happens. Here it comes. I'm a little worried that if it's Shion and Shimamento's first turn, I'm shit out of luck. Alright, the Mugetsu might be in here as well, so I had to look for her. Alright. Buckle up, chat. Oh, you know what? Let me put Jun up front, because I want to frisk as well. See if they have anything worth stealing. Alright. Oh, well, there you go. There's Mugetsu. Damn, that hurt. Damn, that hurt. Perfect. Okay, great. Dude, that black ripple move is so strong. See, Black Ops was pretty fun. I liked Nuketown, and apparently a lot of people liked Nuketown because it kept coming back. But there was something, just, you know, the gameplay, the main gameplay of the game was fun enough. The younger Dreamworld sister wears a maid uniform for fun. Yeah, Lethal Company outsold Modern Warfare 3, and Lethal Company is $60 cheaper than Modern Warfare 3, which means that, well, that means Lethal Company outsold Modern Warfare 3 by 6 times the initial sell. We're talking about a fucking mainline Call of Duty game versus a game some dude just put out in early access a little bit ago. Which, when you think about it, is just this is just ridiculous. This is straight up ridiculous. Alright, Brick Break is there, so I'm gonna give Rock Smash to Shun real quick. And get this. Yeah. Okay. Give me this, whatever this is. Thunder Wave? That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, everybody, whether they want to or not, has seen something regarding Lethal Company. It is a extremely hit game, and it's a very good game to play with people. So as a result, you get a lot of streamers collaborating and playing the game. So it's really hard not to see the game, and it just caught on like a fucking, it caught on like a trash fire. Like, it just kept expanding, and now everybody knows what Lethal Company is, and it hasn't even been a month. It's quite insane. I'm here to buy some Pokeballs. I've never played Phantasmaphobia, so I don't know. I can't speak for that one. I never really understood how that game worked by watching it. But I get how Lethal Company works. Okay, I'm gonna buy some more balls. The fuck is that? Even though it's made of wood, it looks like a seeping poison. How long has that been there? That shit omega nasty, dude. Is it always in this Pokemon Center? Ew. I don't think I've ever been in this Pokemon Center in my life then, because I don't remember ever seeing that. I'm not buying 99 Pokeballs. Come on. Give me my 1 premiers. There we go. Now we're stacked up. You're completely out of the loop on it yourself? Have you tried it? I mean, we play it in the Discord, so if you want to try it, it's 10 bucks. It's not that hard to set up. Honestly, the game doesn't take that much to like figure out either. Basically, whatever happens to everybody is you die almost instantly on your first day, you do a little better on your second day, then you die again on your third day, and after your 4th day, you're like, okay, now I understand everything. That's kind of how it goes. Everybody fucks up to something they don't know for the first couple days, and then everything just kind of starts making sense, because the gameplay loop's pretty simple to figure out. Then it's just a matter of kind of learning what creatures do, and a lot of people know the map, so there's always good direction for that. Although it does suck when you're alone and you're trying to find your way back to the ship and you have nobody to guide you. I've seen that happen a few times, watching a motherfucker try to get back to the ship, because they didn't really pay attention to which way they were going. They were just following somebody who knew. It's very funny. No, your death doesn't really do anything. Like, it's a cooperative game in the sense that you're playing with other people. But, like, if you die to some bullshit, it's just like, you know, you die to some bullshit. Everybody dies. The only thing I ask is you don't do things that actively, like, hurt everybody else's gameplay experience. That's all I care about. Otherwise, if you run in there and get yourself fucking mauled instantly, well, good for you, bro. Just don't bring everybody else down with you when you do that. How can I not run from you? Okay, he's gotta have something in here. I don't even know how long we're spending in here, but I got the Pokemon I wanted. I'm looking for items. Don't play Pac-Man music. That clip's pretty legendary at this point, though. See, that clip's funny because I genuinely don't think that Germa understood what was going on until he got killed by it. And Poke realized immediately what happened there. And he started yelling at Germa to turn the music off. That was fucking funny. That shit was funny. But that's what streamers do, you know? That's what the content creators do. They do bits. And sometimes bits are dangerous. Why can I not run? Jun, you gotta get faster. Oh my god. No, I didn't want to use next puppet. Get out! Okay, well, it's a bit annoying. Maybe I go make Jun level 30 real quick. Hold on. No, it's not really a stream. I mean, it is a streamer bait game to an extent, but like there is it's not streamer. Oh shit! Oh shit! There's a Chakure. It's not a streamer exclusive game, but streamers are obviously gonna be like a bit. They're gonna try and do bits and be shitters, but they're not really trying to like throw the game. They're not like straight up griefing. Like I said, I don't think Germa even really understood what he did wrong until suddenly he was dead, and then Poke was like, yeah, don't do that's why you don't do that. Because he was just doing a bit. He was just playing Pac-Man music while watching Stir navigate the complex. And it was funny. And then the end result was hilarious. Because it didn't happen to me. And ultimately, that's what it comes down to, chat. It didn't happen to me, so it's funny. If then he puts up the walkie-talkie to his mouth and just screams. And on Stir's perspective, he just hears, like, all he can hear is Vinny scream into the microphone. And he's like, what? 3 of them die in there. He's alone in the base, and he can't do it. Like, he's just trying to get out there, and he's just not gonna be able to. It's all for the bit. Do it for the bit. Come on, Chakure. Come on. A fledgling shrine maiden that hasn't realized her potential. She is a... Wait, oh, she has 2 forms? 40 and a Dawn form. Interesting. Does she turn into Sendai or something? I'm assuming that you made Sendai's in the game and that you decided that she was going to be connected to that Reimu, because technically that Reimu was the previous Hakude Shrine Maiden, right? So she either evolves into Hakude or Sendai. Okay, yeah, that is right? Okay, I had a feeling. That seemed right in my head. The thing about Lethal Company is that the game is funny until you're alone. That's the best way to really explain it. Like, it's fun to just faff about. Again, as long as you're not, like, griefing people. It's fun to faff about. Use the inverse teleporter to go in blind. Probably not ever come out alive. But, you know, if you want to do that, fucking go for it. If that's how you want to play, go for it. I don't care. As long as you're not beating me over the head with a shovel because you think it's funny to kill me, like, play however you want. The last couple times I've inverse teleported, I've been right next to Peace. Like, I literally, like, one time I inversed in, and I could literally see Ferdy in front of me. Like, he was just on the other corner of the room. I didn't even have to move my camera, and I could see him. And it's like, oh, okay. I guess we're both here. Yeah, see, the game is funny, but then when you're alone and nobody's answering you, and you hear, like, scary music, it's actually pretty scary. Like, the Ghost Girl, chat. You know what? I'm gonna go give Jun like 3 levels so she can actually run from these goddamn things. I'm gonna go do that right now. I was on stream. Like, I was playing on stream. I had, like, chat was here. And that Ghost Girl was, like, legitimately terrifying. Now, imagine if I was just playing on my own in my room. And nobody else was in the building with me. God, dude, I don't think I'd be able to function. Like, legitimately. That bitch is scary. She scares me. And there was the clip where I was trying to walk in the ship. I was trying to walk in the ship and Pluto closed the fucking door on me while the dog was out there. Oh, she learned Wanting. Okay. That's stronger than Thief, and it's not no immunity. Or sorry, it's don't. That's what makes it stronger. There we go. Yeah, he closed the door on me, and I started screaming to let me in, which honestly was a dumb idea, because the dogs were right there, and they could hear me. But he locked me out there, and I was like, I was terrified. I was legitimately afraid of the situation, so I started screaming at him to let me in. And then the dog, I watched the clip from Christian's perspective, and as soon as he opened the door and I went in, the dog lunged from where I was standing. So I was like seconds away from becoming dog food. And it's like, damn, bro. You tried to fucking kill me. Oh, no. Oh, no. There you go. I'm just getting to level 30 so I can run from those encounters. But honestly, I could use the bit of grinding anyway, just based on the fact that I have not been able to really deal with anything so consistently. I'm getting some money, too. Oh yeah, I would have been dead. The apparatus would have been somewhere. But like, those are the moments that make the game fun, you know? I mean, it wasn't fun for me. I was fucking scared. I was afraid of the situation. But then after the fact, it was funny. And I'm sure chat got a laugh out of it. And that's what the game does. There we go. Okay. Level 30. Now I can run from stuff. Okay. No, I'm probably not going to make a highlight video out of it. There's definitely like clips that can be used for something like that. But I'd have to put it together. And quite frankly, I don't have the free time to dedicate to that. Because any free time I have has been dedicated to playing Lethal Company. But also, like, when I do art, right? Like, I haven't looked at my software in a while. I have no idea when I'm going to get back to another video. I just don't have the... I don't have the motivation to open it up, is all. Because I want to do other things right now. I really want to learn how to draw more than anything. Organizing a bigger lobby for a stream. See, that could be good, but the thing is, you'd probably have to remove late company to avoid people just like joining throughout midway through. Which means everybody needs to be, like, ready right away and have no, like, drops. Otherwise, you have to restart the whole lobby. So more company is... Or late company is a great mod. You make it invite only? No, that doesn't really work, though. That doesn't really work because you can join through other people who are in the game. Connections through connections kind of deal. Late company makes it so you can join at any point. So you get so you don't want late company. And you make sure everybody joins up right from the get-go. It's certainly possible, and I'd probably do it at some point. But like, I don't know. I like the multiplayer mod a lot, but there's definitely a limit to how many people can be in the game before it's not even the same game anymore. Thankfully, I don't think we've ever hit that limit. But I've definitely seen some streamers, like, play the game with over 15 people, and I just think to myself, what is even happening in that game? What the fuck is even happening in that game? I think 10 is probably, like, the, 10 is probably the farthest you can push it before it gets a little silly. 11 can be okay, but anything below 10 is pretty fine. Oh, I saw you had something. Give me that. Oh, it's a chesto berry. Okay. I thought it said choice item. Okay. Can't escape! I'd get to level 30 and I still can't escape. God damn it. Shun's currently only the lead because of that. Okay. When you hover the friends option, it mentions private means you have to send invites to join, but there's no actual private option that does that. Yeah, and late company doesn't really let you do that. So that's why, the streamers I've watched... Oh, you have something. Give me that. Oh, it's a top hat. I took her hat! I took her hat. Okay. Okay, what level am I? 30. Hold on. We're gonna lucky egg. We're gonna go to level 32, and hopefully that makes it so we can... Like, it's okay to be level 32 for Jun. She doesn't evolve for a while anyway. This is just so I can run from these motherfuckers. Because it's annoying not being able to run, having to go heal her. Okay. It's my hat anyway. It's my hat to begin with. Oh, whoops. Okay. Yeah, so that's why they don't run late company, but everybody needs to be ready right out the gate. That's the big thing about it. But if somebody wants to join later, you gotta basically redo the whole lobby, which can be obnoxious. But like I said, I think like 10 to 11 is like the highest, I think, before it gets a little silly. But I don't think that anything below 8 really hinders the main experience, you know? Like, the game was designed around 4 people, but I don't think 5, 6, 7, or 8 people really makes the game any easier. Sure, you get more hands so you can play longer, but that's really about it. If anything, it just means more people are going to die to some random bullshit. Which does happen. Quite a lot, actually. That happens quite a lot. I remember we were playing before, we were in one of the premium maps, and we were just, I was there with Peace and Haroon, and we were trying to... Oh, right, I don't have you yet. Right, I need to catch you because you keep fucking teleporting. We were in the mansion, and a coil head popped up in the doorway. So I asked Haroon to, like, stand in the way so it can't, like, get us. So he's looking at it while me and Peace look around, and then another coil head runs up to us and gets stuck in the doorway. Okay. And after that, we find some items and stuff, and then a third coil head gets involved. So he has to stand at a different distance from the door to get everything in his peripheral. This is gonna be an obnoxious capture. And then a fourth coil head shows up. And now we have 4 coil heads blocking our way out. Human that can in the outside world that claims to be a psychic, the extent of her power is unknown. So we're sitting there, we're trying to figure out how to get around 4 coil heads, and I'm like, okay, I have an idea. So I try to explain my idea to them, and while I'm explaining my idea on how to get the coil heads to move out of the fucking way, and so we can get out, a bracken kills me. So I am like mid-explanation, and suddenly I'm dead. I'm just fucking dead. So we just had 4 coil heads and a bracken, and we're just like, okay, yep, this is an escapable situation. Oh, man. A specific list of mods. Well, I mean, all the mods that I run are they're just a zip file that's pinned to the channel. They're probably gonna break when the new update comes out, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. The Brutal Company mod is funny, and apparently you only need it on, only the host needs that mod. So it isn't even something everybody needs to download. So I could literally just download that myself, and it's like we all play it. But I'm probably not gonna do that, because that mod is insane. But yeah, the only real mods I got the Touhoumon, of course. Mod setup serves as a password, so it means nobody else can join with the exact same set. Yeah, that's true. That's true, that's true. You raise a good point there, yeah. Because you need every specific mod that we're running to join. I took her hat again. The Touhoumon mod is great. That scrap is fantastic. It makes noises when you pick it up. It says funky, and when you drop it, it sounds like a wet bag. This thing is too fast to run from, huh? I still can't run from you, huh? Ridiculous. Dude. Yeah. Update sometime next week. Who knows when. Of a speed minus nature? I have docile. She's neutral. I wonder if her sister's ever holding anything. Nope. She's poison. I remember the one that Red had got hardcore blocked by a steel type because it only knew toxic. Where's that shiny Jun? Where is she? How long are we going to spend here, I wonder? I don't know, but we'll be here for a little bit at least. Okay. I'll keep the mods secret then. But there are some mods that are 100% client-side, which is nice. Because it means if you want to run a silly, soundbite, you can just do that for yourself. But I understand why every player needs to have a certain mod that allows custom scrap, because then it allows the thing to actually, like, you know, it allows the thing to even show up. Because that's the thing with Smash mods. Pretty much every Smash mod, a majority of the Smash mods that exist are cosmetic only. They don't actually change hitboxes or anything like that. But there are some mods that require both players to have, otherwise it causes the game to desync. That's the big thing. So I honestly don't know how many mods I have that are client-side only. I'm pretty sure at the very least the Touhoumon one and the store upgrade one are required for all players to have, so they can be directly affected by it. But I don't think the body cam one is. I think that one's client-side, but I have no idea. The suits is probably... The suits is client-side. I know that for a fact. You can have the suits and somebody cannot have the suits. That just means they can't see the suits. Like, everybody will just see you in the orange jumpsuit, but if you have the suit mod, then you can see the other color suits. There's probably going to be a lot of cosmetic mods going forward, because people love those. But honestly, I'm pretty okay with just having the colors of the rainbow plus black and white, because it's very easy to distinguish people with just colors. I don't need people walking around like fucking Cat Molimar and Louie with the faceplate changed. It's very goofy. It's honestly pretty impressive how many mods have been made for the game. Taking your hat again. There's also a significant amount of mods that make the game easier as well. There's some skill issue mods. There are some skill issue mods. Oh no. Now I'm asleep. Well, wake up! Oh my god, you have it too? Alright, sure. We tried one additional scrap mod aside from the Fumo, and it kind of broke. Like, the items, when they were picked up and dropped, like, broke the character's ability to pick things up. So we had to scrap that one. Get it? We had to scrap that one, because it just wasn't working properly. It's kind of weird, too, because it's like, that one had a decent amount of downloads, but not a single person in the comments was like, hey, this thing is broken. Very strange. The Bracken mod? Oh, there's a few of them. There's one that turns the Bracken into Freddy from Five Nights Freddy. That's a pretty good one. There's one that turns him into Goku. He seems to be, the Bracken seems to have the most cosmetic mods. I think the Bracken is probably the most iconic monster in the game. By the way, chat, you know the monster we call the Thumper? You know it's not called that? That thing's name is called the Half. But literally everyone I've ever seen play the game has called it a Thumper. Who started that? Who the fuck started that? The thing is called a Half. That's its name. But everybody calls it a Thumper. I don't know where it came from. Yeah. If you scan the Thumper, it says its name is Half. H-A-L-F. But everybody calls it a Thumper. Like every stream I've ever seen of that game, that's what people call it. It's universal, but it's not called that. It's just his name. It's called a half because it's basically the half. It's like it's got no legs, right? It's like a crawling half. But everybody calls it a thumper because of the sound it makes. I have no idea where the name came from, but everyone calls it that. This is insane. It's like a Mandela effect. Give me your lemonade. She went to nap. I took her lemonade and she went to sleep. Oh. Alright, chat, how much longer do you want to spend in this grass? Devs have also called the Bracken the Flower Man. Well, the Bracken is called the Bracken in the bestiary. Like, the Bracken is the Bracken in the bestiary, but I'm pretty sure the Thumper is the half. How much longer do you want to spend in this grass, chat? Calls it halves and thumpers? Really? The Wiki calls them thumpers too. Oh my god. The bestiary states halves or thumpers. Okay, so a thumper is an official name for it. But the scan calls it a half. Also, the slime is not called a slime. But obviously, it's a fucking slime, so we're calling it a slime. We are calling it a slime. It's like called a hydrodidus or something. I don't think that's what it is at all. Chat, do you think that shiny Xion is Jun colored? Do you have any idea how funny it would be if I could have 2 Juns on this team? But if I catch a shiny Jun, I have Xion on the team, and it's like a win-win situation for everyone. Either way, you get your Xion. But I get 2 Juns. That's incredible when you think about it, huh? Wouldn't call that funny? Well, I'm sorry that your sense of humor isn't as sophisticated as mine, buddy. I am half dead. If Xion wore Jun's outfit, I think she'd probably get, like, splashed by mud or something. It would be very bad. Mr. 3 AM? What do you mean? What is that a slight at my sense of humor? Excuse me? You don't really think that's effective, do you? You talking like 3 AM ain't a hot-ass meme around here? I don't even have to say anything. I don't even have to say anything if people post that fucking emote. What you mean? What you mean? Look at that. Bestiary says thumpers eat their legs to get out of their eggs. What the fuck? That's metal. What the fuck? Never said it wasn't funny, but you were implying that my sense of humor was not as sophisticated as I claim it to be. Are you using my spells against me, Potter? You better watch yourself. You ain't gonna like what happens 6 hours from now. Oh, a cleanse tag. Interesting. I mean, I already have one of these, but sure, why not? I'll take 2. What am I looking for? Nothing in particular, but there's a lot of things in this grass that'd be cool to have as a shiny, so I figured I'd dedicate some time to do this and maybe find a shiny. That's all. Her name comes from the fact they must eat their bottom legs in order to escape the shell of their hatched egg. Their bottom legs hardly function to begin with. I think you're just reading things too hardly. Well, I'm on the internet, man. The only thing I can do on the internet is read things and get angry about them, because I have to twist their interpretations in a way that makes me angry. Just like how whenever I say things, it makes people angry, because they just assume that what I'm saying means something completely different than what I'm saying, and they get angry at me. I do need a shiny for the thumbnail, you're right, I do. I need one. I used Sara last time. I'm overdue. Come on. No, you know what? I can use Evolve Tay. I can use Evolve Tay. Okay. There's no 1%er in here. It's just, the shiny is very, you know. You know. I'm waiting for it, chat. Knowing my luck, it's gonna be the Luis that becomes shiny. But I'll take, like, anything here. Anything here would be pretty cool, I think. Nameator's back in Eterna, but I don't have Fly, and there's no real quick way back there. I have to get Fly after doing Veilstone, but I've been distracted, to say the least, in this grass. Also, do I even have... Yeah, I have Kutaka. What the fuck am I saying? I was like, do I even have anybody that can fly? I have Kutaka. Sario can probably fly too, but, you know. Flash! There we go. Back to healing we go. Sinnoh's only natural 1% encounter that I'm aware of is Munchlax on Honey Trees, which is just fantastic. But this isn't Platinum's encounter rates, this is just Platinum's game. I've already had multiple 1% encounter rates. At least 4 or 5 at this point. I think it was Yuma, Keiki, Katia, Sariel, and that fucking level 17 Aki that I ran into once. Hoi. Come on! Maybe I have to say a prayer. Wait. Is there even a prediction up, chat? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to that. We're like actively looking for one right now. The odds are in your favor. Okay, chat, how about this? We'll do this for 10 more minutes, then we'll go make progress. And then we'll come back later and try more. How's that sound? So we do 10 minutes here, and we'll come back after I do some more progress, so this isn't like the whole stream. Even though I can't help but feel like some of you would actually sit here and watch me do this for an entire stream. Insanity. Honestly, chat, when I come back here to redo this, I'm gonna do it right now because I'm sure most of us are probably sick of hearing the music. So just pay attention. I'm gonna put on our own tunes so we're not like dying Squirtle. I mean, that's pretty good. Can leave that. Just so we're not all dying. Okay. Chat wants the shiny Xion. I want the shiny Jun. Some weirdo in the back wants the shiny Luis. We all want something different. But we have to come together. Gotta spirit bomb it. Sorry, I can't pretend to be hype. I can't pretend to be any more hype than I am about this. I'm not a Poketuber. Not me. What's up, everyone? You got your boy, Jim Jam Pretzel Boy. I couldn't think of a name. I was afraid I was going to say a name and it was going to be an actual person. At which point, that would have been disrespectful and then it would have got me in trouble. I was trying to think of a name. And the first name I was going to go to was like Jimmy Wetzel. And I was like, wait, isn't that like a real person? So he became Jimmy Pretzel. Alright, chat, we're gonna do this for 10 more minutes. So when the recording hits 2:40, and then we're gonna move on. See what we can find. Okay. Just start screaming. I can't really, like, scream on command, to be honest with you. I'm actually not very good at raising my voice on command. I don't know why. But I can get loud. I have gotten loud before. It's usually when I get annoyed or I get scared. Or I just groan very loudly. I mean, you've seen me play some games, chat. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Sometimes things drive me insane. That's my own fault for playing them, of course. But I would not make for a good horror tuber because I don't really like... I don't know how to scream on command when things aren't scary. Because I've definitely seen some horror tubers in my time, and they'll like turn the corner and see a shadow and they'll be like, ah! And it's like, oh, okay, that wasn't scary, but your scream kind of made me jump, so I guess it was scary. That's the kind of thing you hear. I was in there back in the day. I was there, I saw it all. I hope I don't like run from a shiny by accident, but I feel like I'm paying enough attention. Okay. It'd have to be like legitimately spooky. That's all. I like watching Vinny play horror games because he isn't easily spooked. So when something actually kind of like gets him, it really has an impact. Like when he played the Amnesia Bunker game. That game had some damn good atmosphere to it. That game was actually pretty spooky. I enjoyed watching that. If I played that, I don't think I'd be able to. That's the kind of game that would actually be really hard for me to play, because I would actually be afraid of it. All right, I'm gonna put a new song on and 5 more encounters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's fine. And you know what? The song hit its loop. Well, this is a good song. It should be fine. Yep. The song is not owned by RightScale, because the group that made it is, like, gone. This is the 1-hour mix, by the way, so... enjoy. Thank God none of these shinies are, like, stupid subtle colors for no reason. Dude, this song popped the fuck off. It's kinda hilarious. I mean, it's a fun song, but like, damn. And then, it got a fucking revival from MTV doing the MMD of it. Alright. Yeah, Amnesia the Bunker is good. Chat, what was that Alien game that came out before? Like, I know Alien Isolation, like the scary one. But there was a game that came out before it, right? That was like a fucking joke of a game? No, not Grey Hill. It was an Alien game. It was the first one they ever released. It was really bad. But then they had like a sequel that was actually like great. I'm taking your hat again. What? Give me that back. Oh, she actually can't take my item. Interesting. Alien Colonial Marines? Is that what it was? Okay. Yeah, I recall, like, the first Alien game they ever released was unbelievably bad. I'm taking your hat, too. Give me your hat! I am running the TF2 Academy soon. And Alien Isolation was the good one. Yeah, because, like, the alien could actually hear sounds in your mic, right? Something like that. There was a line of code written wrong. What does that do, though? That wasn't a horror game? I thought it was. I thought the first Alien game was about surviving the alien. But I guess the second one is, huh? Make a save. Colonial Marines AI was broken because of a spelling mistake. Ooh! Ooh! Colonial Marines is a big man shooty? Oh. Okay. No, I thought they were all spooky games. Because usually spooky games are the ones that just fall on their face because they don't know how to do atmosphere. Grey Hill was really bad. That game was really, really bad. I don't really know what that game wanted to do. I want to believe that they didn't want to release a bad game, but it was hard to take that game seriously. There was another game that Vinny played that had aliens. It started with a C. I forget what it was called. But that game had some really good atmosphere to it, even though it didn't really have much in the way of, like, content at the point it's in right now. It looked pretty promising. Trodosis, I think that's what it was called, yeah. Because I remember the preview for Chapter 2 he played after the demo. He got gun and he shot alien. And I was like, okay. Oh, that's the song. It's looping. The song is looping. Hold on. I got a lot of ambient mix tracks for some reason. Here. I'm gonna give you something. Oh, I love the song. This is my favorite song from 17.5. Hands down, no contest. I was never big on the Alien and Predator, like, scene. The first Alien and Predator movie I watched was Alien vs. Predator Requiem, and it was not a very good one, apparently. But that was the first one I ever watched. I have since seen Predator. I've never seen Alien. Like, ever. I'm quite familiar with the Xenomorph, but I've never seen Alien the movie. None of them. Not even a single one of them. I've also never seen anything related to Freddy and Jason. Never watched any Nightmare on Elm Street. Never watched any Friday the 13th. And I never watched Freddy vs. Jason, which is apparently, like, fucking such a huge moment in slasher film history. Was those two having a movie together like that. But, yeah, that just wasn't me. The only, like, quote-unquote slasher films I ever really watched was Saw. And I guess Final Destination, but that was a different kind of slasher film. Never really watched Scream of any kind, or anything like that. Never watched Chucky. Chat, you know there's a horror trilogy? I think it's called Leprechauns. It's like murder leprechauns. I don't even know how to explain it. But like my grandmother owned a DVD that set that had all 3 Leprechauns movie. There was another movie that she had. It was I Know What You Did Last Summer. Apparently that one was pretty good. And then it had a sequel, I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. I've never seen The Thing. I have never seen The Thing. I've seen a little bit of the video game. But I heard The Thing is very good. Like, the horror that is presented in The Thing is insane. But, you know. I've never seen The Lighthouse either, but I actually don't know what The Lighthouse is about. I think it's about man going mad. I only know a little bit about it because of Vinny, which is usually the case around here if I know anything about movies from 20 years ago. It's because of that old-ass man. I've seen Independence Day. That's a fun movie. That is a fun movie. I never saw the remake, though. But I enjoyed the original. It's very silly. Alright, chat, we got one more minute here of looking before we move on with our plot. I don't remember a lot of the horror movies I've seen. Oh, I've seen the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre now. I've also seen The Hills Have Eyes 1 and 2. I actually really like The Hills Have Eyes 1. I thought that was a really good movie. The second one is pretty bad. But the first one was solid. Obviously the zombie movies I like. 28 Days Later, Dawn of the Dead's my favorite movie. Train to Busan, I really like that movie as well. 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. I feel like a lot of horror movies nowadays are cheap. They're very cheap. I remember Paranormal Activity was considered really scary because it was like, you know, it felt like it was real, like you were looking at real footage. And to it, yeah, it was kind of spooky when I watched it originally. A lot of the marketing was about how scary it was in the theater. This is the last encounter, by the way. Okay, we're gonna leave this grass and move on with the game for a bit, but we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. Hereditary? I've never seen that movie. I've never seen Hostel either. But that movie, as far as I know, is less horror and more just gore porn. There was another movie I was gonna say and I forgot. Shit. I forgot. Fuck. Keep giving me horror movies, chat. I'm sure I'll remember it. Oh, I've seen The Mist. I actually like The Mist. I saw Maximum Overdrive. That movie's kind of funny to me. Because the sting that plays when the machines, like, kill somebody is just so goofy. It's hard to take it seriously. There's been no trainer with a shiny yet, no. Okay. We're gonna head back up to, Actually, you know what? Let's get everyone to level 30. Let's just get everyone to level 30 for convenience. So we're gonna head back to the cave and beat up the Mice and Satonos. Does Tremors count as a horror movie? Is that... I've never seen that movie. I've seen Eight-Legged Freaks, which is about giant spiders. That movie is rated PG-13, but if you do not like spiders, that movie is basically rated fucking... Oh shit! Raymu! Oh shit! There's a Raymu! Wait, that's my killer. No! Raymu! Well, chat, I guess I gotta find a Raymu now. Daze is here too. I can't run from anything. Tremors is an action movie with an iconic monster. Never heard of it, which means it must suck. No, I've never seen it. Okay, just hit her with body slam. Okay. I just got fucked. Okay, they didn't kill her. Good. There we go. I thought Dune was the one with the sandworm. I can't remember. I definitely had a movie that I was going to talk about, but I forgot it for some reason. Miko. The Maiden of the Hakude Shrine and main resolver against Tokyo's incidents. Level 40? Damn. Alright. Get me out of here. I guess I didn't check everything in here. I got the Hakude, the Reimu, Clown Piece, Doremi. That seems like about everything. Oh man, thank you for the raid, Christian. Just thinking like, It was on the tip of my tongue. It was on the tip of my tongue, and I can't remember what it was. It wasn't Final Destination. I watched that, I watched, like, all the Final Destination movies with, my mom and Christian. Same with Saw. That was, like, our family movie. We're fucking weird like that, huh? Like, the main movie series that I watched with my mom and Christian was Saw. Like, we were big Saw fans. And we were very disappointed by Saw 3D. But apparently there was, like... Apparently there was another Saw movie that came out, like, recently? Saw 10 or something that was actually good? Like, I think Germa talked about it. And I feel like I need to see it. But I don't know anything about it. Because they also had a movie called Jigsaw that came out a while back as well. And I was just, like, not interested. But if you asked for my opinion on Saw, I would tell you that I like Saw a lot. Like, Jigsaw was my serial killer. That sounded wrong. Okay, that sounded really bad. You know what I mean. That was my serial killer of choice. I didn't watch, like, because he wasn't like a traditional slasher, you know what I mean? Lucky Chan is, oh, it's Amnesia. I kind of don't need Wanting anymore. So I'll do that, maybe. I have a Jeune to steal things. Okay. So I get Defense Minorico. And I'll give her the lucky egg. I have 6 top hats. Sounds worse. Well, potato. Damn, that's juicy. Oh, what was it? There were some movies. Oh, okay. Alright, chat. There was... Oh, you learned Body Slam. I don't need it. Okay, chat. I don't remember the name, but I remember there was a movie. There was a movie that I watched before that I was basically just like my grandmother was watching it, and I just kind of like I tuned in like an hour or so into the movie. But from what I could understand, it was about like these, I think these were like, they were like criminals or thieves or something. And they were, I don't need decision. It's actually weaker. Okay. I think they were like thieves or something, and they were holding out in a warehouse for the night for some reason. But I guess there was like a spooky ghost girl in there or something that didn't like them very much. And so she just started like killing them off one by one. I do not know what the name of this movie was, but I specifically remember one scene where one of the guys goes to take a poopy. And so he sits down on the toilet, and then he's just taking a poopy, and then he screams, and then his asshole is just, oh my god, his butt is just ripped to shit, and then the fucking ghosty goo's hand comes out of the toilet. So that bitch was goatseeing him from inside the toilet, and it's like, what are you doing in there? And like, I know how that sounds, like, chat, like I'm a fucking AI making this up, but this is a real movie I watched. This scene happened. Like the ghost girl basically like fucking fisted him or something because he screamed in agony and crawled off the toilet, and the ghost hand emerged out of the toilet. So you know some business was happening in there. But like, what was that about? Oh shit, Kutaka's gonna evolve. Nice. No, it was definitely not Scary Movie. It was not a parody movie, I promise you. I do not remember the name of it at all. I don't think I ever knew, but I remember that scene. I like Blue Taka. Alright. She has evolved. That is her only form to evolve into. And now it's just Alice. Get her to level 30 and we will be on our way. Okay. Alright. There we go. That was the wrong button. Okay, well, we'll do that again. Stop doing that. Okay. Should just be one more encounter there. I mean, I don't recommend you search for it, but if you are, like, that's the only scene I remember. So, yeah, that was a movie I saw. Found something similar, but instead of a ghost girl, it's some weird worm. I don't... Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's great information to have, I think. But you know what would have been really cool if I didn't have that information. I think I would have been happier. Oh, chat, have you ever seen the movie The Village? I never saw it, but my grandmother owned it. It's, I don't know anything about it. It was like a movie about, like, this village. God, well done, Dylan. Great fucking descriptor you got there. It's like a movie about, like this weird village, I guess. And I don't know, maybe it's culty a bit? I don't really know. But it looked neat, but I never watched it because it seemed a little too spooky. It seemed a little too spooky for me, so I never watched it. I watched 30 Days of Night. I talked about 30 Days of Night before. Because that movie seems like it's like good horror, and then the way it ends is so stupid. It's completely unspooky, and it's written really well. Really? It sounds spooky. It looked spooky. It looked like shit was going down in there. It's Shyamalan? Really? That's kind of impressive. Shyamalan has such a bad reputation. I think there's something here. No? Guess not. Hold on. Oh, I think. Hold on, I want to check the moves that my puppets can learn. Because some of them could definitely stand to get a little more better moves. Here I am standing smack dab in the middle of town. Good for you, brother. This paper that gives me blue UFOs for running errands. Okay. Could teach puppets that move. Traded a blue UFO. Okay. So, I don't think Alice... Yeah, Alice doesn't have anything. What about Tacte? Actually, let me see. Tacte is special orientated now, right? Yeah, 89 to 39. Holy shit. Okay. We want special attacks. So what do you know? You have counter and mirror coat. That's just fucking fantastic, isn't it? I mean, it is with a focus sash. Charge beam. That's neat, actually. Jamming. That's block. Oh, that's actually helpful for catching certain things. Substitute. Silver wind. Oh, interesting. That's not gonna hit anything, but that's an option. I'd like stab. Psych up. Sub is good, but you have no defense for it. You're never gonna set it up. Silverwind is neat. I guess just charge beam is like good. Cause I don't need Lucky Chain. I'm never gonna click it. Earth Power is good. Body Slam is just for like trying to pair like things. Encore is obviously really good. Wait, she's pure beast. Oh. Huh. Okay, interesting. Never mind. I don't need charge beam. I thought that was stab. She's pure beast. I thought she was like part heart. Alright, what about defenseman Rico? Ingrain. You have fissure? What? What? Why? Okay. Sure. I mean, I guess I don't need Leech Seed in that with that, right? I don't know what to get rid of. I don't know what to get rid of. I like stuns for catching things, obviously. But also, Leech Seed's good for wearing down things. I guess I'm not clicking extra sensory. Alright, Minariko now has that. Okay, Kutaka. Heal Bell, Mist, Safeguard, Mirror Coat, Smelling Salt, Wish, Recycle, Baton Pass, Mystic Water. Kutaka, what is... What? You get a lot of fucking support moves, don't you, champ? Okay, and what about Jun? She's got Pound, Beat Up, a Combat Punch. No. And Sariel. Foresight, Chorus, Make Attack Decision. No. Okay. Well, now I just have a Fissure, I got a Fissure Minariko. That's cool. So let's head over here. There should be a Water Stone over here, so there should be a Defense Shard, right? Oh, it's a Dawn Shard, okay. I hate the mud route. You been to the Great Marsh? Oh, shit! Oh, I forgot about the Great Marsh. I'll do that later. Let's get them levels. Get a gym badge in me. I want to go up this route. I'll loop back to Hardhome, and then I'll be able to just, like, take care of everything like that. Because I definitely have the levels now for Maylene, but, you know, we might as well do this route because we're here, right? Need cut for that, which takes me somewhere. Okay. Let's do this first. Let's do this first. Hi, trainer. Alright. What was I talking about, chat? Movies. Movies. Now, when I was younger, I used to really like the movie Dude, Where's My Car? That movie was my favorite movie. Nowadays, it is just a movie to me. But that movie was very funny. I enjoyed it. A lot. I watched a movie that I really liked as well. It was called Drillbit Taylor. Mommy G. Mommy G. Mommy G. Mommy G. I don't remember. Dude, Where's My Car is about two guys who get hungover and they wake up and a bunch of shit has happened and they're trying to find their car. That's pretty much it. It's just all nonsense. Fun movie, I enjoyed it. I like Jim Carrey's movies as well. I like Liar Liar a lot. I like Yes Man as well. But Liar Liar is probably my favorite because I like the scene where he walks into his office and he can't lie and he takes the phone from his secretary and just screams, "Stop breaking the law, asshole!" Like that. The delivery on that line was so good. Okay. Yeah, Drillbit Taylor was a movie about the dude was basically trying to con these kids who hired him to for self-defense. To learn self-defense, and he starts getting his ass kicked by the bully, and they keep yelling at him to fight back, and he keeps making excuses, and at the very end he's like, I can't, he's a minor, I can't just throw hands with a minor. And then somebody in the crowd is like, actually I think it was Josh, Josh Peck. He goes, no he isn't, he's 18. And fucking Owen Wilson goes, you're 18? And just fucking kicks his ass, and I was like, yeah. Yeah. You can't throw hands with a... You can't throw hands with a minor, but he wasn't a minor. But he threw hands. That reminds me, ever see the Anchorman? I like that movie a lot. That movie was funny. I don't remember much about Anchorman 2. I think I saw it in theaters, though. I think I went with some friends to see that in theaters. But I like the Anchorman. Well, that's alright, because you're probably dead by Aurora Beam! The Mario movie? I'm gonna get faint attacked, so... Let's go... into Sario. The live-action Mario movie was not amazing, but honestly... It was no Mario movie, but it was fine. It is kind of a shame, though, that Bob Hoskins treats that movie, he treated that movie as a huge blemish on his career. But the dude who played Luigi actually had a good time. I don't remember his name or if we ever got a role anywhere else, but the guy who played Luigi in that movie had a good time. Yuka. Oh, flying type moves to work. I like that. Well, I say I like that, but one time they were drunk while filming, and Bob Hoskins broke his arm on set, and a car scene. Because they were just, you know... That movie was wild. And that was like the first time Nintendo had any form of like movie for their franchises, and then they never wanted to do it again. And now the Illumination Mario movie was a smash hit. Sonic is working towards its 3rd entry in the series for next year. And I guess there's a live-action Legend of Zelda in the works as well. Also the Fallout series. John Leguizamo. Oh god, his name is actually that? I thought you were just calling him John Luigi. But like you were turning him into an Italian pasta. What do you have? Wanting Dive, Shadow Sneak, Sandstorm. Oh, you got some stuff. Why can't I look at Whirlpool? Okay, what can I do for Shadow Sneak? 1 blue shard for Shadow Sneak. I don't think I have a blue shard, but... Oh, Sario can learn Shadow Sneak, but I don't want Shadow Sneak on her. What can Jun learn? Jun can set up spikes and use Tailwind. Okay. What can Alice do? Alice can also set up spikes. It's pretty decent, actually. Minarika can probably do something. Don't know what's with Whirlpool? Oh. Okay. Maybe you added 1 more move than there's naturally, so it like it broke it or something. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Let's get Minariko up front. All right. Celebrities get cast in a live-action Zelda movie. Well, that's a good question. Well, I hope Ryan Gosling is Link, because Ryan Gosling as Link would just be perfect. Who gets to be Ganon? Doesn't matter what you tutor or where it is in the list, it can't be selected. Oh. Weird. What if it's just Chris Pratt again? He is pretty cool after all. They gotta get someone younger and less handsome for Link? What? You talking about Link? No way. You're right, Danny DeVito. No, you know what? Danny DeVito should play Tingle. Now that's the perfect role for him. You can put Struggle and Nil as tutor moves, but Whirlpool just breaks? The fuck? Is it cause it's an HM in Heart Gold and Soul Silver? So the game doesn't want you to give it to things in here and trade it over or something like that? Because that's the only reason I could think of, is because of its HM compatibility with Heart Gold and Soul Silver. We'll see, chat. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Ah. They all got water types here, at least. I don't need to pop a fissure yet. I could, though. Ooh, I could. Is it gonna be based on a Zelda game or be an original story? Well, how involved is Miyamoto? How involved is Miyamoto? Because from what I've seen, a lot of people attribute the Mario movie's lack of Western tropes in their media to the fact that Miyamoto held a gun to everyone's head in Illumination. And obviously I have no way to confirm or, like, you know, no one has a way to verify that or not. But from what I understand about Miyamoto, he is pretty fucking specific and strict about things. So I could imagine Miyamoto seeing the draft and being like, what this? And getting that shit right the fuck out of there. And you know what? We're all better for it. They say that a hero can save us. I wouldn't think it'd be Miyamoto. Okay, this Kutaka is surprisingly defensive and kind of fast. So she's very much a utility mon, which means I need some utility moves to work with her. But yeah, my offensive Pokemon for sure right now are definitely Jun and Tay and Sariel. And then I have defensive cores and I have Kutaka, who's kind of like a support role. Pretty solid team. Udemy. I could have just stayed in, honestly. It's a CDI Zelda game. That reminds me. Do you remember that game that got announced quite a while ago? Somebody was making like a CDI inspired game, and they actually got like the voice actors for Morshu and shit from like the fucking like Zelda CDI games. They actually like got them as voices for their game. I forget what that game was exactly, but there was some hype surrounding it, and I haven't seen much on it because I don't actively follow these things because I am a tool. Chat, it's kind of unbelievable. It's kind of unbelievable that of every single character in the Legend of Zelda series, one of the most well-known is that guy. This random shopkeeper from the CDI games is one of the most well-known Legend of Zelda characters to the Western world. And that's just insane. That's actually just insane. Like, people know Zelda, Ganon, Midna, Link, Saria, Malon, and being up there with those characters, you got motherfucking Morshu. And it's like, goddamn. He's got 2 lines in the game. He's got 2 fucking lines. But he's a cult classic. Those CDI games are hilarious. Like, they're really bad, but they were so bad that they became endearing. There's enough lines for a bad apple cover. I mean, yes. Sure. It's insane. More shoe, please. It's a good lead for this. It is written. CDI game's called RZ. It's coming out on Valentine's Day next year. Okay. Yeah, that game made some headlines when it got revealed with all the stuff it had. It's really cool to see the Morshu voice actor still around and willing to put his voice in a game. I'm glad that he doesn't like regret his role, you know. Like, chat, you know the guy that the internet historian like has his uses as like his profile essentially? Like the guy who looks like he's in pain with his smile. I think his name is Harold. Yeah, apparently that guy, like, when he found out he was a meme, he was kind of like, oh no, but it like people kind of reassured him that like they were laughing with him, not at him. They thought his picture was funny, but they didn't like think, you know, they weren't laughing at him about it. So he's kind of worried at first about it, but I guess he's pretty chill about the whole thing now. Because it's a good image. Because It's an image that just it shows pain, you know? His smile is very pained. Yeah, Harold. I think that's really funny. Alright, let's go back to the center real quick. I can understand being worried when you have a headshot that becomes like a worldwide phenomenon and being like, oh god, I hope people aren't using this like poorly. But yeah, he just learned to accept it. Came to understand that like just because of people were spreading around, they weren't like laughing at him. They just thought his expression was like funny and it was good for a lot of situations. And then he was chill about it, which is great. You love to see that. You know, immediately my mind went to people who aren't so chill about things like that. And it reminded me of the time Metallica had a concert on Twitch. And Twitch had to, like, mute the audio because they didn't want, you know, they didn't want it to get claimed. Good old Metallica. Love those guys. Those guys are very popular. Who was it? It was somebody in Metallica who went on record saying that, like, pirating their music was, they said something about that. Like, they were super, super against pirating their music. And they got shit on for that really hard. Close. I don't follow bands. I don't know bands. Music is one of those things that it's one of those normal people hobbies that I don't know. Even the obscure music, I don't know that either. I got nothing. It's Lars Ulrich. Oh, okay. See Kotohime. Well, who knows what this thing could be doing? We'll send Allison. Yeah, I guess he's very pro record label or something like that. Yeah, I saw that on the Internet Historian. He did a video on internet contests before. And Pitbull had a contest to visit a Walmart. And it's 4chan or whatever mass voted to send him to Alaska. And the motherfucker actually went. He just went. He went to a Walmart up in Alaska and was really cool about it. And you know what? When life gives you lemons, make lemonade and all that, right? Like, sir, some people fucked with this contest and sent it to Alaska, but he didn't flip shit over it or anything. He just went to Alaska. Went to a Walmart in Alaska, had a good time. And like, you come out looking better when you do something like that, you know? 100%. Meanwhile, Taylor Swift went and canceled her concert. Canceled everything because it didn't turn out the way she wanted. Mountain Dew canceled it because the name that won, they didn't want it. Just cancel. Unbelievable, but not Pitbull. Not Pitbull. He saw that and was like, "Far out, bro. Let's take a trip down to Alaska." And he just went down to Alaska, had a good time. That's pretty cool. I can respect that. When you can ride with the punches like that, you definitely, you know, you definitely win some respect from people. What was the Mountain Dew name? I would love to tell you. I really would. But I'm afraid somebody's gonna have to type that out to you and you can read it there. I mean, it's not like it's anything, it's not like it's a slur or anything, but if I say it, that it, you know, it gets, it just gets me in, it potentially gets me in trouble for no real reason, so I'd rather not. This was back in a time, you know? 2012? 2012 was a wild west. A wild west of words. He was the guy that destroyed an entire method of facial hair. That's all. Happens to the best of us. See Patchy. I'm seeing Patchy, but I'm not hearing Patchy. I'm gonna hit her. I have 35 attack. Kay's got 35 attack. The guy from Persona 2. That guy. I still did a lot, but... oh well. Oh, Death Note. Chat, how many of you ever finished Death Note? And how many of you liked it up to the very end? I've only ever finished it once. That's it. I never started. Really? Interesting. Death Note is one of those ones that I feel like is very entry level for a lot of people. Oh. Got another blue shard. I enjoyed it, personally. I enjoyed it, but I do think that the second arc, or second half of it, is not as good as the first one. Okay, chat, here's a big one, though. How many of you have never seen Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? How many of you have never seen that one? You? Really? My entry level was Lucky Star, Nishijo, and Iku Musume. Those were not my entry, but those were definitely shows I watched. I've seen Lucky Star multiple times. I like Squid Girl a lot, and I've seen Nichijou before. I watched it last year, didn't finish it when Nier was introduced. Yeah. Yeah. Never seen it. Really? Oh, big on. 31. Holy shit. You've really never... You've never seen Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? Have you ever seen anything on Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? Like, anything at all? No. Wow. Okay. So, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is like 54 episodes long. No, I'm not talking about FMA. I'm talking about FMA-B specifically. Specifically FMA-B. Because I didn't watch it for the longest time. But it's like 50 or so. It's 54 episodes long. And most people probably are aware of the name because it's regarded as like one of the best animes ever made. I think it's got the highest rating on MAL as well. Yeah, the FMA adaptation was like, it took a lot of, it had a lot of like interpretations that were anime strict. But Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood was a more faithful adaptation of the manga. I watched it dubbed. But Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is definitely one of my favorite animes of all time. And it's really not that surprising that it's regarded as one of the best animes, if not the best anime ever created. Because the character writing is top-notch. There's a ton of interesting characters throughout the entire series, both protagonist and antagonist alike. The story is well written, and the way everything leads into itself naturally is really good. The only thing is the first couple episodes are a little episodic in nature, but once the ball starts rolling, it's really easy to get hooked on it. It's easily one of my favorite shows I've ever seen. FMA Original was made when the manga wasn't finished yet. They kind of had to come up with their own ending. Yes, that's basically what happened. That's why Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is more faithful to the manga, because it was made after the fact. So, if you've never watched either of them, I would definitely recommend Brotherhood. But yeah, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is top-notch. Like, I'm not really one to shove recommendations down people's throats because, well, I hate that. I don't like giving people shit for not watching things that I like. But like, there are shows that I think are really, really good, and I recommend them because I think that they're would be very enjoyable. And Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is definitely one that I would give full marks to. If you have the time for 54 episodes, which is a huge ask, then I would recommend it. You don't have to skip the first episode, but the first 4 or 5 episodes... The first 4 or 5 episodes are kind of episodic in nature. The plot really starts to pick up after that. The first episode filler? Is it? Okay, if you don't have to watch the first episode, then don't watch it. It's just there to reintroduce characters. Well, I mean, if you don't know the characters, then why not watch it, right? Now, here's something funny about FMAB. In the Japanese version, Roy Mustang's voice actor is the same guy that plays James. And he uses the same voice. So it's literally just James from Team Rocket. Roy Mustang. But no, the dub is really good. Water Pulse. What type are you? Oh, you're Flying Faith. Oh, interesting. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Now, the thing about Cheer is that it's 3 turns, but in a single battle, it's not that great. Double battle, it's much better. Let me get rid of that. The dub was done back, the dub was done back at a time where they actually gave a fuck about dubs. So, like, I watched it originally in the dub, and I haven't been able to watch it outside of the dub, just because I think the dub VAs are... They do a much better job. But that's not to say that the sub VAs are bad by any means. But I love Roy Mustang's voice, and the dub is very strong. Oh. Craigco. Hello, Craigco. It's honestly amazing how early on the dog episode is in the series. Because it just kind of happens, and it's like, that's the most known scene. That's one of the most known scenes in the entirety of anime. Scary. Good job. You're dead. I hope you're proud of this one, Alice. Now, Fullmetal Alchemist has great fight choreography, great characters, great writing, great story. It's just a good ass, like, it's a good ass experience. Okay. I need to get back to Hardhome and heal. Because those motherfuckers should be out of my way at least. You gotta turn. You gotta turn around, dog. You gotta turn around. Yeah, that's right. Don't look at me. Fuck! Okay, that's fine. There's too many cops around here, man. They only want to battle past 8 o'clock. Bobby! Fine. There's really not much more I can tell you. Because one of the things about talking about a series you really like, chat, is that you want to tell people how good it is, and you want to get them interested in watching it. But I also don't want to spoil a single thing that happens, because everything that happens in that show is like really cool, and it would suck if you went into it knowing it would happen. So it's like, it's kind of like a double-edged sword. You can't properly explain why you like it because you want people to experience it the way you did. So anytime there's a series I really like, I can barely explain it because it's like I don't want to spoil anything. But then it just sounds like, shit. It sounds like a shit show when I explain it because there's like nothing going on. I plan on watching that Elf anime. With, I think, what's her name? Freeren, I think. I plan on watching that at some point. Probably when it's all done. I've seen some clips of it. One clip I saw that I really liked was she showed her apprentice or whatever the potion of slime that only dissolves clothing, and her apprentice just poured it over her head, and she just didn't give a fuck. She just didn't give a fuck. It just dissolved her gown, and then she was just like, that was really rare, you know. Like, she wasn't bothered at all by the fact that her clothes just got dissolved. She was just annoyed because that shit cost a lot of money. That scene was funny. I thought that scene was funny. Now, I don't know much about that show, but from what I've seen so far, like, the characters look like fun, and that's really required for a show that goes on that long. Alright, let's get back into the game here. Some stuff I can get, but not yet. Instead, we get a bunch of dudes. Keeping my eyes open for crime. My eyes are open. Crime! How do you not have Kotohimes? How the hell do you not have Kotohimes? That's perfect for you. So yeah, the show looks like fun. And obviously it's been a huge hit. Spy X Family 2 as well. I'll probably watch that. But usually what happens is there's one show that like pops. Oh, there's Kotohime. There's one show that pops like the fuck off, and this season it's definitely Elf Girl. And like Spy X Family 2 is right there as well, and I'm not seeing nearly as much as that as I am as the Elf Girl. I think you're hard. I'm pretty sure you're hard. Well, whatever you are, you're obnoxious. Perish. Be not afraid, child. Well, I mean, season 1 for Spy X Family was good. It was a fun slice of life with, you know, a silly setup to it. So season 2 being more of the same seems fine to me. Now, you want to talk about a problem? Is What Devil's a Part-Timer season 2. Oof, that's a mistake. Chainsaw Man was probably one of the most hyped up animes of all time. And then it just did not perform well. That season's hit was Bocchi. Oh, it's me. Oh, it is me! This motherfucker's got my name, and he's got a shun. It's literally me. Amazing. That's her. That's me. I would have a Reimu. I would have a Reimu and a Jun. I hope his last one... It's a Sika! It is me! This motherfucker is literally me. Unbelievable. Wow. Okay, that's just, you know, that's just my top 3. That's gotta be intentional. That's too much of a coincidence. Or I'm being full of myself. But that is literally my top 3 puppets. It's fucking Jun, Suika, and Reimu. It is on purpose. Ah, there you go. See? Internet famous, baby. Internet famous. Fantastic. There's the Suika. Gonna pop her. Moko's not even in my top 15 anymore. Oh, my thigh hit the button. That's my top 3, though. Fire punch. Oh no! Ruma? She's like 4th or 5th. This guy's only got 3 Pokemon. Look, man, I made the account when Moko was my favorite. And now Moko's no longer my favorite. That's all. But I'm not gonna like completely rebrand. So I'm just, you know, It's not like I don't like Moko. He didn't make me a cop. That's just that NPC's name. There's a triathlete in Gen 3 in Hoenn who has the name Dylan as well. There's a fisherman named Andrew who has like 6 Magikarps. You know, be a cool idea, chat. Doing a Pokemon playthrough, but you can only use Pokemon that are used by NPCs that share your name. So I'd be able to use a Growlithe because I'm pretty sure that guy has a Growlithe. Keiki. I don't know. I mean your real name. My real name is Dylan. That's not my screen name, that's my real name. I'd have I think I'd have Doduo and Growlithe. It's a big rip from me. Should've got a basic ass English name, baby. That's me. Although as far as I know, Dylan is not like the most common name in the world. It's no John. This is a Canadian exclusive content. I can do this content. I should try that at some point. That seems like it'd be fun. Try and play through a Pokemon game using only Pokemon that NPCs that have my name use. I wonder if I'd have a good team. What is that? Okay. How do you even look that up? Fuck if I know, dog. I have no idea. I only know of 2, I only know of 2 specifically. Hold on. Alice now has a top hat. I'm very well off. Lucky the people with champion names. Yeah. Yeah. This guy's name is Jason and this lady's name is Melissa. Well, if you don't have an English name, you'll have to play the version that's translated in your language, right? Which, sure that exists, right? I'm sure that exists. Meanwhile, as far as I know, I would have a Growlithe and a Doduo. Which, you know what? That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool setup. I could dig that. I don't know. I don't know, chat. It seems like it'd be fun to try. I could try that for sure. I could probably do something with Christian about that if he'd want to. Just do like a co-op playthrough of some sort. Those used to be the hit back in the day. Remember those, chat? All the PokeTubers who played they played like together. That was hot. That was hot content back then. There's a subway trainer with my name. But the subway trainers can have anything, right? They can have like anything, can't they? So that I don't know, that might be unfair. Might be cheating. I think you're Faith, I don't really know. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're Faith. It might be Reason Faith. But these are both neutral. Hey, if you want to look it up and you can find it, let me know. Because this honestly sounds like something that'd be pretty fun to try. Wow. And just like that, I learned try attack. I'm not pressing magic knife ever. That would be the first time I would ever use a Doduo. Honestly, it would. People like me don't fight. How terrible of you. Oh, I just made bank! Nah, not randomizer content. Did Christian get my egg, by the way? I mean, I know he got it, but did he get it yet? Cause I think it'd be funny if he got mine. Mine was good. I thought my egg was good. Damn it. Taking a break. Taking a break. Basic ass, dumpy ass Pokemon. Who, me? What you mean? What you mean I only like basic ass Pokemon? Another Soothe Bell. God damn it. Name one basic ass, dumpy ass Pokemon that I like. Oh, free luxury orb. Just because I think Paris isn't cool. This is the respect I get. Alright. Chat, you can name a Pokemon. I'll tell you if I think it's cool or not. It's a lot for us to be proud of. What makes me most proud of my trophy garden. I'm about traveling. Come to see my garden. Welcome to join them and marvel at my garden. Chimecho, awful. Rhydon, awesome. Ho-Oh, really cool. Nidoking, very cool. Kyogre, very cool. Flygon, awesome. Zeraora, I don't know much about it. Honestly, it's kind of too newish and I'm not familiar with it. Mimikyu's awesome. Noivern's cool. They got Cheerbos in this garden. Rayquaza, awesome Pokemon. Gliscor, sick fucking design. Ninetales, I love Ninetales. Cosmog, more of a meme than anything. How could I not run? Lucario's cool. Skarmory's awesome. Espeon, I like Espeon a lot. Jirachi's really cool. I like Jirachi a lot. Giratina's awesome. Although I like the, what do you call it? The origin form more. Amoonguss, I hate Amoonguss. Barbaracle, I love Barbaracle. It's so stupid. Maractus, I hate Maractus. Frostlass, I love Frostlass. Milotic, I love Milotic. Oddish, I dig Oddish. Ludicolo pisses me off. Volcarona's awesome. Durant, I love Durant. I actually love Durant. Sunkern, I should ban you. Zigzagoon is not my least favorite of the Rattatas. Ogerpon, I love Ogerpon. This guy's got Juns in his trophy garden. He's got Juns and Cheernos. And Xions, holy shit. And Raimus? Okay, chat, hold on. Maybe we shiny hunt in here instead. Oh my god, look at these puppets. He's got insane puppets. Excadrill? I think Excadrill is really cool. I just think Excadrill is like really strong. And Suika? This place is awesome. Gengar's awesome. Crobat's sick. Timpole? Timpole is... I don't like Timpole. And Tenshi? Holy shit. Everything in here is a fucking gold mine. Look at all these puppets in here, dude. This guy wasn't kidding. This garden slaps! This garden absolutely slaps! A witch outfit? I already have that. Mischievous? I love Mischievous. Marshadow's neat, but I don't know much about it. Shuppet? Not really a Shuppet guy. All 12 encounter slots have different puppets, so there are 2 1% encounters. Well, you hear that, chat? I've just given the okay. Imagine the twist of fate where I find a shiny Cheerno and she comes right back on the team. Could you imagine? That would be a happy end for some. Alright. Great Tusk is really cool. Castform, I don't like Castform very much. I think it's stupid. Spiritomb is awesome. I like Spiritomb. Manaphy, I like Manaphy. Enough. But not that much. Torterra, I think Torterra is really cool. Dragalge? I actually think Dragalge is awesome. I like that Pokemon. See, chat? An Ice Orb. The fuck is that? The hell is an Ice Orb? It's a... Oh, wait. What? Wait. What? Oh, no. Oh, she's a cheater. Oh, she's got a fucking super light ball. Sceptile is awesome. Sableye, I don't like Sableye that much. Mega Sableye's kind of lame. Regular Sableye's alright. That's the light ball, but it has both attack stats. That work for any Cheerno form? I assume that works for any of them. Mawile, that's my favorite Pokemon. Cryogonal? Okay, that Pokemon is really dumb, I fully admit, but I kind of like it. Probably just one. You think it only works on the normal evolved Cheerno? It doesn't work on the Advent one? Joltik, Galvantula? Dude, I love Galvantula. Joltik's adorable, and Galvantula's so cool. Reuniclus, a weird Pokemon, but not awful. Just a normal one. It's supposed to be for the Chibi only, though. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if you give that to fucking Advent Cheerno, that one's busted. Trubbish? It's alright. It gets a lot of hate, but I don't think it's that bad. It is a stupid looking Pokemon. Crabrawler? I don't like Crabrawler for the reason that I could not fucking evolve it until the end of the fucking game. Take a ton, love that Pokemon. Spoochum, hate that Pokemon. Cryogonal is funny because that Pokemon was very prominent in lower generations for a while because people didn't know that Aurora Veil didn't stack with screens. So, well, what Cryogonal did was it put up Aurora Veil with Light Screen and Reflect, and Showdown had it coded so that both of them were active. So he essentially put up quad screens. But it turns out that's not how it works, so then his gimmick disappeared because he could no longer, like, put up a million walls and just completely reduce damage. Low Kicks is awesome. Golisopod is super cool. Gardevoir, love Gardevoir. Who doesn't? Dugtrio, not a huge fan. Wiglet, kind of dumb. Flygon, I already answered. Stonejourner, love its name. Love its name. Terrible Pokemon. Kingler, kind of rad. Honestly, it's a big-ass crab. Eternatus, stupid-ass Pokemon. Heatran, sounds like... Its cry sounds like it's a fucking, like, printing film from a camera shot. Mincino, not a fan. Lurantis, I like Lurantis. Keep forgetting it's not a bug type. Drapian's really cool. Darkrai's awesome. I don't understand why Wiglet and Wugtrio's abilities are what they are. That Pokemon has an ability that increases its speed. It's a fucking Dugtrio. And one that lowers its opponent's speed if it gets hit. It's a fucking Dugtrio. Those are so bad. Genesect. Oh, shit! Okay. Bloon. She's blue. Okay, let's get this right. Let's get this right, shall we? Alright. Okay. Incredible. But chat, you want to keep looking? Do you want to keep looking? Ow. There's some damn good Pokemon in here, I'm just saying. We can keep looking if you want. I'm down to keep looking. But I definitely found what I wanted. Okay. Stun Spore. Did I find the 1%? No, I didn't actually, so we're not leaving anyway. Alright. I have to try. I have to try. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nah, we're not letting that happen. Come on. Come on. Alright, fast forward the turn. Come on, come on. Alright, not that turn. Was that different? No, it was 2 shakes. Okay. Let's see. Still 2 shakes, okay. So let's waste... Maybe I can do something to wait. Like, I don't know how to manipulate battle RNG, to be honest with you. Okay. Gotta get in that luxury ball, though. Okay. I think we need to skip ahead 2 turns. Okay, 1 turn. 2 turns. Okay. Stay in this goddamn ball, would ya? Alright. Can't item use lasted, unfortunately. I will get her with this ball. Okay. Fuck! Okay. Okay, 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turn. That didn't have shake at all, okay. 4 turns. 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turn, 4 turn. Okay. Now we've skipped the turns ahead. Stay in the ball, please, Jun. Job's done. I got her. Call her Bloon. Bloon. Her name is Bloon. Okay, alright. Let's get out of here. What if she's really bad? You think that matters? Oh, I didn't even see this up here. Calm mind. Okay. Let's go see right now. No breaks. We gotta go see right now. I got shinies. I got 3 shinies to use now. I got them the thumbnail clickbaity. Given how all the other shinies have been, it's probably gonna be a bad nature. Okay. Bloon. Hasty, that's speed up, defense down, I think, and quick tempered. And she has pickup. Oh, okay. Does that still turn into glamorous? Does that still turn into glamorous or no? Well, either way. Sorry, Jun. You've been replaced. Okay, I need to get out of here. I'd like to get her level up. Hold on, just trying to think. I want to go back to the trophy guard, but I also want to level up. Bloon. Actually, I can keep Bloon in the back for now while I look because I don't have Frisk anymore, so I can't see items to steal. So let's just go back to the trophy garden. Look for the 1%. Unbelievable. Streamer found it. The One Piece. The One Piece is real. She gets Collector, which is Sticky Hold. That sucks. Fuck. Well, that's the price you pay, huh? That's the price you pay. No, Sticky Hold's fine. It's bad. It's bad. Compared to Glamorous, it's bad. But, come on, man. It's a shiny Jun. How could I not? How could I not? Alright, chat. Well, let's put on the music. We have Jeune and we have Bloon. Oh, whoops. Hold on. And let's celebrate, shall we? Here we go. We're looking again. We got Tasted in the front. Now, I wonder if we'll find another one. So we're looking for 2 1%ers in here, apparently. So we might find them first. But yeah, if you were looking to do any shiny hunting, this is definitely the grass for it. Everything in here is definitely a hard hitter in terms of, like, you know, popular puppets. You get all the main characters, and then some fan favorites. And by fan, I mean me. Me favorites. And her! She's here! Chat, what was I talking about before I ran into Bloon? I forget what I was talking about. I got heavily distracted. Do you think if Tenshi's shiny has a different color fluid on the rock? Rate that Pokemon? Oh yeah, right. That's true. I was rating Pokemon. But nobody's posted any Pokemon, so I have nothing to rate. You know, I think Porygon's an awesome Pokemon. That Pokemon's awesome. Porygon 2 is pretty cool as well, but I like Porygon Z a lot. Dragonite? Eh, he's fine. I don't like Dragonite as much as I like Dragonair. It feels like whoever designed Dragonite did not get the memo for Dragonair. The design's fine, but it feels weird coming off of Dragonair. That's all. Toxicity? Eh, kind of weird to me. Magearna? I'm not really a fan of Magearna. I don't know much about it, though. Charizard? I dig Charizard. I dig Charizard. The evolutions? My favorite evolution is Espeon. No, sorry. My favorite's Vaporeon, followed by Espeon. Followed by Glaceon. Followed by Jolteon. Followed by Umbreon. Followed by Leafeon. Followed by Sylveon. Followed by Flareon. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to pay attention to the screen as well, because, you know, I don't want to run into a shiny and run. Baxcalibur? I actually think Baxcalibur looks kind of weird, but it's very strong. Snivy? I fucking hate Snivy. Flamigo? Eh, funny, but not much else. Celesteela? I love Celesteela. Genesect? I think Genesect's cool. Eevee? I like Eevee. Eevee's a fan favorite. Dino? I dig Dino. I like Dino. Gastrodon? He makes goopy noises and it makes me laugh, but otherwise that Pokemon doesn't do much for me. Decidueye? He's alright. Bulbasaur? Classic. I like Bulbasaur. I'm paying attention. Metagross? Metagross is sick. Super cool Pokemon. Lantern? Not really a fan. Not really huge on Lantern. Xurkitree? Very strange looking Pokemon. Shedinja? Neat, but not really. Not really, like, huge on it. Oh, shit. Chat, given the way the effect was... Yeah, this one has, this is a 1%er and it's got, special music. Naganadel? Not really a fan of it. Looks weird. It's like a big fucking blue wasp. Oh, kill it now. Okay. Pupitar? Eh. Just a kind of a weird cocoon Pokemon. Not my favorite. Magnemite? I actually like Magnemite a lot. And Magneton and Magneton. Slaking? Ugly. Pikachu? Pikachu's cool. Pheromosa? I like Pheromosa. Pheromosa's neat. Mightyena? Mightyena looks too cool to be a bad Pokemon. That's how I feel about Mightyena. Salamence? I dig Salamence. Hisuian Arcanine? I dig Hisuian Arcanine, but I still like regular Arcanine better. Aggron? Aggron's super cool. Floatzel I'm not really a fan of. Hydreigon? I think Hydreigon's awesome. Nihilego? it's kind of weird, but it's okay. Greninja, Greninja's awesome. Type Null, super cool concept, very strange Pokemon. Druddigon, ugly as shit. I wish that Pokemon didn't exist. Moltres, it's a fucking Firebird, dude. How can that not be cool? Hawlucha, awesome. Awesome Pokemon. A devil that feigns innocence with her cutesy appearance. Says who? So yeah, as expected, Ellie is almost always a legendary, so her being a 1%er in here makes sense. And she had music just like, She had music just like Sariel did, so she probably occupies a legendary slot, which is why that happened. Luxray's really cool, but it's a shame about its move pool. Hold on, I gotta make a save real quick. Okay. Diglett, I mean, Diglett's funny. Wailord, I actually like Wailord a lot. I like its cry. Aegislash, that Pokemon's bonkers, but it's really cool. Klinklang, I love it for its stupid name, but not its English name. Because when I first saw Klink, I saw the Japanese name. It's called Gear, Gigear, and Gigagear. And I was like, that is the dumbest fucking name ever. I love it. So I love Klinklang for its name, Gigagear. Marowaks, they're pretty cool. Togepi, not really a fan. Favorite starter? Shit. Probably Totodile. Yeah, probably Totodile. I love Feraligatr. Sandile, not actually a fan. I think they're kind of ugly looking. Krokorok's pretty cool, but Crocodile has a big dick nose, and their shinies aren't that great. Crustl's dumb as fuck. It's just a big rock bug. It's a big bug under a rock. Shaman, I like Shaman, but I actually like Landform Shaman much more than Skyform. I don't like Skyform very much at all, but I like the little hedgehog form. He looks like a little bush. Yamask, I think Yamask concept-wise and like design-wise is really cool. I basically just answered for Alligator. Magikarp, it's fucking Magikarp, man. What do you want me to say? Magnezone, yeah, I dig Magnezone a lot. Steelix, I used to think Steelix was one of the coolest fucking Pokemon ever created, and it's a shame it's not stronger. Corviknight is also really fucking cool. But he's one of those Pokemon that it's kind of unfortunate that the role he's used for in like competitive is it doesn't it's not accurate to how cool he looks. Like Skarmory as well. And Gliscor. They're all cool looking Pokemon, but the way they're used is very defensive. And it's like, oh, I wish they were more offensive. Keldeo I actually don't like at all. I think that Pokemon kind of stupid. That Pokemon looks like they let a brony design a Pokemon. That's what Keldeo looks like to me. Frostlass, I think Frostlass is awesome. Mewtwo, I like Mewtwo. Mewtwo's a classic. Oricorio, cool idea, but I'm not huge on their forms. Feebas, I don't think Feebas is as ugly as people like say it is, but like I don't really care about Feebas, I care about Milotic. Mamoswine was kind of rough at the start for me, but I grew to like him. He felt very different. Victini, not much to say about that one. Kyurem, I like the idea of empty Kyurem and the concept of Kyurem Black and Kyurem White, but I think my regular Kyurem is my favorite just based on the idea of it being a shell of its former self. Vaporeon, that's my favorite evolution. Alola Ninetales I think is really cool, even though it makes no fucking sense. Slugma, I used to love Slugma. I now do not love Slugma. Pichu, I like Pichu a lot. Like it more than Pikachu. Not so much in Smash. Diancie, I'm not too familiar with Diancie, but I liked its design, so that's all I can really say about that. I never saw its movie. Pachirisu, I do not like at all. Patrat, I despise. Togekiss, I think looks kind of weird, but I'm not like too bent out of shape over him. Poliwrath, I think Poliwrath deserves to be better than it is, because it's kind of neat. Just buff Poliwhirl. I've seen Weak Armor Shell Smash Picargo, yeah. That Pokemon goes hard in the lowest tier. Abomasnow I actually don't like very much at all. I think it's ugly. And it's just a weather gimmick Pokemon, really. Incineroar, not actually huge on him. I didn't like him to begin with. I play him in Smash, I like him in Smash, but as far as a Pokemon goes, I'm pretty just not about him, like at all, which is kind of funny. I wouldn't say I hate him. I like him a lot more now because of Smash Bros, but yeah, he was far from my favorite Pokemon, that's for sure. Tapu Koko, weird. The Tapus are weird. Chespin, he's okay. And then he evolves. Meowth? Meowth, that's right, man. And I love Meowth. Everybody loves Meowth. That's the Jun Pokemon. Chatot? My opinion of Chatot is pretty much nothing, but I like the Mystery Dungeon Chatot, so that alone kind of makes me like Chatot, but it's less so because it's the Pokemon Chatot, but more the character Chatot, you know what I mean? Scolipede? Scolipede is awesome. That is a cool-ass fucking design. I have, like, seen no Jun since the shiny one, huh? Okay. Snorlax? Snorlax pisses me off. But, you know, he's still fine. Tyrantrum is awesome. Lotad is goofy. Wobbuffet is dumb. Very dumb. Especially female Wobbuffet. What the fuck is that about? Just gave it lipstick. Wishy-Washy? Cool concept. Dumb looking Pokemon. Clodsire? Hilarious. Perfect name, too. Kricketune? I mean, the Pokemon design-wise is just whatever. It's got a funny mustache. It's mostly just its cry. Carnivine? Ugly. That Pokemon? Ugly. Quagsire? Dumb looking motherfucker. Shiftry? Awesome design. Deserves to be better. Basculin? The only form I think is cool is the red form. But even then, I don't think Basculin is that cool. It's just an obnoxious fish Pokemon with a bad catch rate in Gen 5. Instead of Magikarp. Absol? Absol's fucking sick. Dragapult? Dragapult's really cool. Rattata? It's a fucking rat. I gotta take a drink of water. Crawdon? One of the coolest Pokemon in Gen 3. Hands down. Crawdon is so fucking cool. Hold on. Hold on. The song ended. Hold on. I said hold on, damn it. Click this one. Alright. Alright, where was I? Deoxys? Deoxys is very cool, conceptually. I think it looks awesome. Like its cry as well. Miltank, it's a cow. That's my opinion on Miltank. Hatriday? Hatriday's the fully evolved one, right? Yeah, because it goes Hatena, Hatrim, and Hatrine. I liked Hatriday. I think it was one of my favorite Gen 8 Pokemon. Furret? A walking meme. Furret's far from my favorite. It's got meme status. It's a goofy looking Pokemon. I don't hate it, but I'm not like a huge fan of it. Tropius? A cool looking Pokemon that really deserves to be better than it is. It's really a shame that it's not that good. Haxorus? Sick ass Pokemon. That Pokemon is so cool. Stakataka? Hilariously dumb Pokemon. It's just sentient bricks. Cradily? Honestly, I like Cradily a lot. But I think that's because I was so mystified by its typing back when I was younger. Because Grass Rock, I just couldn't seem to solve the type chart for it. So it left quite an impression. I used to really like Armaldo, but now I really don't. Golisopod? Very cool Pokemon. Its ability is a piss off that it's not as good as it could be. Goldeen? It's a goldfish. Volcarona is awesome. Raikou is really cool. Lopunny? I dig Lopunny, but honestly, the only Lopunny I actually really like is Mega Lopunny, because I like the idea of that one. But regular Lopunny to me was just like, okay, it's you know what it is. So yeah, for me it's more Mega Lopunny than regular Lopunny. Zekrom? I like Reshiram more for its cry alone, but otherwise Zekrom's pretty cool. Bidoof? It's a Bidoof. Dolliv? Dolliv's cute. When Dolliv evolved into Arboliva, I was kind of like, why did you just turn into a fucking tree? I wasn't very happy with that. Wingull? I do not like Wingull or Pelipper. Nope. Houndoom? Houndoom is awesome. Cubone? I like Cubone. Cubone's a neat little Pokemon. Arcanine? I love Arcanine. Arcanine's awesome. Zygarde? I don't like the snake form. I don't like the jelly form. The dog form is weird, and the Megazord form does not look like a Pokemon to me. Slurpuff? Somebody ban that guy. Regidraco? goofy-ass idea for a Pokemon, but not terrible to look at. Chikorita, awful Pokemon. Oh my god. But design-wise, it's fine. Arbok, it's a fucking rattlesnake. Or it's a cobra, dude. It's awesome. It's Cobra backwards. Esper, that Pokemon was a meme for a while when it was first introduced. I like Esper a lot more than its evolutions. Arceus, Goat God is pretty goated, gotta say. Registeel, he looks like a butt plug. Just a little bit. Chi-Yu, it's a goldfish. It's a goldfish with a cool motif with the beads. I like that. Hoot Hoot, it's alright. Doesn't do anything for me. Muck. I don't know. Oh shit, there we go. There's the other one. Hold on, chat. Does this one have music? It doesn't. Okay, but this is the other 1%er. So let's get this. Honchkrow? Honchkrow's super cool. It deserves to be better than it is. Shroomish? I actually don't like Shroomish very much. Not really a huge fan of Shroomish. Mudkip? I like Mudkip. Kartana? Kartana's very weird, but it's very cool. Toxicroak? Not huge on. It's okay, though. Gallade? Gallade is awesome. Altari and its Mega? It's okay. It's okay. It's not my favorite. I feel like that's one of those Pokemon I'd like more, but honestly, Altari just doesn't really do much for me. Zarude? I barely know what that Pokemon is. Infernape? Infernape's pretty cool. Infernape I did not like very much at the start, but I've grown on him for sure. Or he's grown on me. Blastoise? Fucking Cannon Turtle, dude. That's awesome. Mega Rayquaza? Cool design. Terrible decision to make as a Pokemon. Ampharos? One of my favorite electric types. I love Ampharos. He's a big gooby. He's just like the complete antithesis of electric types to me. Because to me, electric types were supposed to be fast. And I know Magnemite's not like that fast. But when I think electric types in Gen 1, I think Jolteon, who is tied for second fastest. Electrode, who is the fastest. And Pikachu/Raichu, who is decently fast. I don't really think of Magnemite and Electabuzz. But then when I think of Ampharos, I think, wow, you are slow as shit. I really like that Pokemon. Okay. 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 Kikuri, a burning bronze-like disc with the image of a girl on it. Where am I? I've answered some of these already. Guzzlord, stupid. Stupid. Alright, I've caught the 1%. So chat, let's do 10 more minutes in this grass. And then I'm gonna go back to Veilstone. Como's cool. Alolan Trio, stupid. Sandslash, he's cool, but he does not learn good moves. Vanillux, I do not like Vanillux. Mareep, I like Mareep. Voltorb is, yeah, he's fine. He's just a fucking ball, though. Alakazam, yeah, he's neat. Alakazam's really strong, so I don't mind using him. But as far as like Pokemon designs go, for me, he's just kind of like, yeah, he's alright. He's not like super cool to me. Ursaluna, not actually a fan of Ursaluna, to be honest with you. He's very bulky, like in his design. But I guess it's because he's designed after Ursaring, who was originally a Gen 2 Mon, so it feels like super different. Okay, we're gonna do 10 more minutes in here, chat. When my timer hits 4:20, so basically 12 minutes. Okay. Rhyhorn's alright. But I like Rhydon more. Talonflame, I hate Talonflame. Sock, I actually dig. I think Sock is pretty cool. I don't like Throw very much, though. Tinkaton is my favorite Gen 9 Pokemon, so that's not too surprising. When I saw the baby with the rattle, I was like, oh shit, I kind of want that. And then when I saw it evolve, like, when I evolved it and it turned into a goober with a giant fucking scrap hammer, I was like, this is the best Pokemon in the game. Like, I was so into that right there and then. We got some Furret Walk. Sock was actually not in my game. I believe he was black. I had Throw. Because you could catch Sock or Throw outside the normal gym in black and white. I'm pretty sure I had Throw and I didn't like Throw. Molga I do not like. Sock is neat. He has sturdy. I think he's a cool Pokemon. I don't think he's very good, but yeah. Sock and Dora are both weird-ass Pokemon anyway, but at least for Sock, I thought he was kind of cool. Chat, stop giving Pokemon instead of walking. Sigilith? Okay. When I first saw Sigilith, I thought it was weird as shit, but now I think that Pokemon's awesome. I really like Sigilith, even though, like, Pokemon kind of fucking weird. If you said that Pokemon was ugly as shit and barely a Pokemon, I wouldn't disagree with you. I really wouldn't. But at the same time, I like it. So, you know. Electros, I liked Electros a lot before it Gen 6 when it started doing the weird swimmy thing, and I feel like it lost all of its cool points. Dialga would be cool if it didn't have a big stupid head. Beheeyem, that's not even a real Pokemon. Azelf's pretty cool. Probably my favorite of the Lake Trio. Garbodor, it's fine. Garbodor gets ragged on, but you know, it's just whatever. I don't really have a problem with Garbodor. Alolan Muck, cool idea. Kingdra, awesome Pokemon. Charcadet evolutions, Armarouge, and oh, what's his name? Oh god, what's his name? Oh shit, what's his name? The one that uses Bitter Blade. Ceruledge. I just remembered. Armarouge and Ceruledge. Armarouge is okay. He looks kind of clunky, but Ceruledge is fucking cool. Oh, there's another Ellie. Okay. You can tell by the zoom in effect. Okay. Sviper and Zangoose. I thought Sviper looked awesome and Zangoose looked cool, but they both kind of suck. Glalie and Mega. Ugly. Fucking Glalie is stupid, and then Mega Glalie just unhinges its jaw. I'm just like, what, are you supposed to be scarier now? You just look like a fucking idiot. Weezing? Surprisingly, I like Weezing. I think it's a cool Pokemon. Salazzle? I like Salazzle. I think it's kind of neat, but the fact that fucking Salandit's gender ratio is like a starter has made it obnoxious to get. Malamar? Weird-ass Pokemon. Very weird Pokemon. The origin forms of Palkia and Giratina, or Dialga, ugly. They're so ugly. I hate them so much. Cofagrigus, I think is pretty cool. Descon. It's his name in Japanese. Tornadus, Thundurus, and Landorus are fucking ugly as sin, and I do not think their Therian forms are much better. Goodra, I like Goodra. He is a goober. Chandelure. When I first saw him, I thought he was weird, but honestly, I think he's really cool now. I like his cry a lot as well. Gengar, awesome. Walking Wake, not too familiar with it, but it's neat enough. Spheal, feels adorable. Has a weird like signature move to it as well with Ice Ball. Runigrigus, how do you fucking pronounce that? Runigrius? I don't remember how to pronounce that thing's name. Runigrius? I don't know. The Gen 8 Cofagrigus, basically. That one's really cool as well. Stupid ass evolution method though. Poltegeist, kinda dumb. Darkrai, really cool. Dodrio, kinda dumb. Favorite Rotom form? I don't know, I think they're all kind of stupid. The fridge looks dumb as shit. I hate the water type one. I hate that one. The fan is stupid as shit. Oh, it's probably the mower, because the mower is fucking hilarious. It's just a lawnmower. The oven's pretty good too, but yeah. Klefki? Klefki is so stupid. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh my god. Escavalier? That Pokemon is so cool, man. Holy shit, that Pokemon's cool. There's another Ellie. Okay. Marini? I actually like Marini a lot more than Toxapex. Tyranitar? Tyranitar's cool as shit. Mandibuzz? Kind of weird. Vullaby is weird. Mandibuzz is okay. I dig it. Blissey? I don't like Blissey. I don't like the big pink mons. I really don't. Swampert? Swampert's awesome. Well, chat, we found something in here. Golem, both forms? Galarian... Sorry. Alolan Golem is kind of weird. But regular Golem is fine. He's kind of like stupid looking though. Golbat? I like Golem. Or, sorry, I like Golbat. Not Gen 1 though. Snom? Snom's adorable. Machamp's kind of neat. Far from my favorite, but like I think he's neat. Archeops? I actually love that Pokemon. I really liked its Cry in Gen 5. But it's not a good Pokemon. It's a terrible ability. Very weird fucking Pokemon too. But I actually really like them. Alolan Trio, I do not like at all. I do not like that Pokemon at all. Ferrothorn? I've come to dislike that Pokemon. But I think it's really cool in design. Looks like a fucking spiky UFO. Alright, chat, we got 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Rabombi? I actually like Rabombi. I think Rabombi's adorable. It's also really good right now. Breloom? Breloom's okay. Was never really huge for me. Biden, don't like either of them. Golurk? Golurk's awesome. Gigalith's awesome. Pineco? Is Pineco. I got no real opinion on Pineco. Iron Valiant is so fucking cool. That Pokemon is omega cool. It's just like Mega Gardevoir and Mega Gallade combined as a robot. That's so cool. Cleavor! Cleavor is stupid! I hate Cleavor! I hate that Pokemon. It's so dumb. Its name makes me laugh. Avalugg? Which one? Because they're both ugly as shit. The fucking coffee table Pokemon. Ponyta? It's a horse, my guy. It's a horse. Alright. 4 more minutes. Azumarill? I do not like it. I do not like Marill, Azurill, or Azumarill. Grimmsnarl? Grimmsnarl's alright. But I don't like what he does in competitive. He's just a prankster screen setter. He's kind of lame. I hate its previous forms a lot. Impidimp and whatever the fuck the other one's called. They're ugly. Scorch, cool ass Pokemon. Terrible Pokemon though. Delibird, used to really like it, don't anymore. Scizor, awesome Pokemon, super cool. Titan, I didn't even remember what that Pokemon was for a second. Has a cool coloration for its shiny, but otherwise that Pokemon's just big and dumb looking to me. Tauros, I love Tauros. The Paldean Tauroses are really cool as well. The fire, the water, and the regular one, the black bulls. Heliolisk, I hate it. I used one in my first playthrough in X and Y. I do not like it. Lillipup, I dig Lillipup. Regis, I love the Regis. I think all the Regis are cool. Except Registeel, he's a butt plug. But Regirock is awesome, Regice is hilarious, and Regieleki is goofy. Makuhita and Iron Hands. Makuhita is stupid looking. Iron Hands is neat, but I think Hariyama itself is kind of like ugly, so carries over. Darmanitan? I don't really like Darmanitan, and I hate Galarian Darmanitan. Oh my god, do I hate Galarian Darmanitan. Ugly Pokemon. Phalanx is awesome. Toedscruel, I think is really cool. I actually really like Toedscruel. Magmar? Ugly, but I dig them. Same with Magmodar. Ugly ass Pokemon, but I dig them. Typhlosion's awesome. Reverum, hilarious, but not that cool. He was cooler when he was a giant car that I couldn't catch. Lilligant, I'm actually not a huge fan of the Hisuian Lilligant, but I do like the regular Lilligant. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Hitmontop? Hitmontop was cooler when he was spinning on his head instead of doing his fucking Capella. Tepig, hate it. Celio, do not like it. Mousehold, I like it a lot. Funny ass Pokemon. Iron Bundle? I don't even remember which one that was at first. Do not like him. Just Robot Delibird. Fluttermane? I actually don't like Fluttermane very much. You guys are repeating. You're repeating. We got 1 more minute. Blaziken? Blaziken's awesome. Torkoal? I do not like Torkoal very much. Dunsparce? I do not like Dunsparce at all. I need water, but I ran out. Oshawott? I do not like Oshawott at all, but I like its evolutions. Dewott is really cool, and Samrod's really, really cool. Metapod? Well, I mean, it's Metapod. Cloth? The fuck is a cloth? Oh, it's the crab, right? Yeah. Dusknoir? Dusknoir is so cool, it deserves to be better. Iron Moth, awesome Pokemon. Kecleon, dumb Pokemon. I hate Kecleon. It's not even cool looking. Why is it so strong in Mystery Dungeon? Araquanid, very neat Pokemon. Cool ability. But something about his design is a little too cartoony. Piplup, he's fine. Kingambit? Kingambit is so fucking cool. Straight up, that Pokemon is so cool. It is a shame he is as toxic as he is to competitive, because he's so cool. Annihilate? Annihilate is super cool as well. Alright, chat. Sharpedo? Sharpedo's cool. Grumpig? Ugly. We're gonna do 10 more encounters, and then we have to leave the trophy garden. I'm sorry. I know how you're feeling right now, chat. That's encounter 1. Staraptor's awesome. Shuckle is dumb. SQ is ugly as shit. Encounter 3. Uh-oh. Encounter 4. Uh-oh. Encounter 5. I got the 1%, so I was just looking, spending some extra time in case the shiny popped out. Which it already did, so this is overtime, but, you know. Encounter 7. 3 more encounters. One more encounter. This is the final encounter. It's just Tenchi with a rock. Alright, well. Let's head back to Veilstone. And we'll get Bloon up to proper level. Let's go, Bloon. What if I found a shiny on my way back? Wait, did I check this grass? Oh, I didn't. Oh shit, hold on, chat. We gotta check this grass. We got gatekeepers outside the mansion here. I see, I see. Yeah, all the gatekeepers are here. Yeah, there's Ellie. Okay, so Sarah's probably in here as well. I wonder if there's anything else in here, though. Kazumi's here. Interesting. Okay. I guess it's because it's a mansion. I don't see anything new. I'll try 5 more encounters. 5 more encounters. Bunch of aunts! 4 more encounters. 3 more encounters. 2 more encounters. Final encounter. You know what? Oh shit, right. I got rid of Thief from you. I forgot I got rid of Thief from you because I had Jun, and now Jun is Bloon. Ogasi. Alright. Medicine and Kogasa. Hina's here. Okay, well Hina's just in the grass. Dude, you got Shion everywhere! Holy shit! You put her everywhere in the game! That's like 3 different routes! Oh shit! The frog! I need the frog. Okay, let me get you. That's a shame. Shion and Jun are on, there's so many different routes. Jun's not on this route though. Every other route that, actually it equals out, because Shion's not on the first route that I found Jun. So it equals out. There's no way to change Bloon's skill. Fortunately, using a shiny means having to deal with the shit. Oh my god. Oh, it's got hydration. Fantastic. Alright, well. Just figure out how to weaken this shithead. Alright, well, here we go. Shion is the Drifloon. Oh. Well, good thing she's not limited to that, because I never play this on Fridays. So I guess you can get a Xion really early if you want, huh? She's poison type, but she doesn't evolve till super late, I imagine. It's not a legendary in this game. The old goddess of the Moria shrine doesn't appear in public often. Okay. I've acquired a frog. Wait, Bloon's up front. Can't have Bloon up front. She won't be able to run from anything. Just checking the grass. So we got some mountain fuckers here, huh? Kaneko and Snai here? Oh, see. I don't think they would be. But I have to check. 5 more encounters. 5 more encounters. 5 more encounters. 1. Oh, Joshka! The most obnoxious defensive Pokemon in the entire game has just arrived. Okay. This should be fine. I'll do the Great March next time? Yeah, I will. But right now I want to go to Mayling's gym and do Mayling's gym in the last 30 minutes. Okay. But I have to level up Bloon. Jiangxi tasked with guarding the Great Mausoleum. She can't feel pain, but she's tough to take down. Okay. We're running fast. It makes me feel alive. My heart beats in hyperdrive. Do you think you could win only if I lose? Just let destiny choose. Okay. Well, Xion was Lugia, right? So you couldn't get her till like post game. Even then, you couldn't get Jun until like the end of the fucking Johto. Oh, but you need Silverwing from Pewter, so yeah, you wouldn't be able to use Xion for a very long time. So in this game, you can use her a lot earlier. Alright. Alright, I gotta take Bloon to the Cave of Mize and hit them. Where is... I don't know what EVs they give, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I gotta give Bloon Brick Break. Get rid of Comet Punch. Okay. Coming through. Bloon coming through. I actually really like the 5D's opening song. I do. But there was never an extended version made for it. Dorimi. Subumi. Okay. We're back. So yeah, Trophy Guard is some good hunting for a shiny if you're so compelled to. Alright, we're here for the Bloon Cave. Alright, Bloon. Let's get to work, shall we? I need to... I gave you a lucky egg, right? Yeah, I did. I want to switch your moves, though. There we go. Alright, let's go. They do give defense, okay. That's fine. That's better than going to an attack stat that doesn't be used. And I'm only gonna battle, like, fucking 10 of them, so it's barely gonna matter. See, look how fast this is. We'll catch her right up. How fucking narcissistic of this character. Look, I am Jun, and then I send out Blue Jun. That one lived. Okay. I'm pretty sure the shiny Jun is worse in every way, just so you know. But it's shiny, so how could I not use it? You'd have to color every individual frame of that GIF to make her blue. I'm not doing that. There's like 40 frames in that GIF. It ain't happening. We're already almost there. Just gonna catch her up to the other one. She's gonna be missing some stats. I kind of want to see what her stats look like at level 32 compared to other Jun, so we can kind of see the EVs or the IVs. There's Wanting. Okay, we'll get rid of Beat Up. I have a feeling that Shiny Xion is probably colored, like Jun. Oh boy. Oh, we're not doing damage. Okay. Payday is your level times 100, if you were wondering. Or, sorry, it's half of your level times 100 every time you use it. So it gave me 140 each time I use it. I ain't doing it. And full disclosure, I ain't paying anybody to do it. So I don't expect anybody to do it. Chop, chop. We're gonna get the 32 and we're gonna compare Juns. And if this Jun is inferior in every single way, well, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, isn't it? 29. Okay. We're going to 32. 32, 32, 32. Fantastic. Oh, she's special, alright. She's just like her sister, unfortunate in every way. I'm pretty sure the other Jun I had a perfect attack stat. So, who knows? It's also all equal. I'm pretty sure Hasty drops one of the speeds. I think it's defense down, attack up, or speed up. And I don't know how fast Jun is naturally, so, you know. Alright, 2 more kills. Thank God I didn't run into a shiny one of these fuckers. I really don't want that to happen. Okay. You know what? One more, just for good measure. Just one, though. Not on a level, just one more hit. Perish. There we go. EXP has been juiced. Alright, I will take my hand off the speed up button for the gym. I gotta take my hand off the speed up button for the gym. Oh wait, they have Game Corner prizes, right? Do they still sell Pokemon in this game? Oh, there's a lucky egg. Everstone 100. Interesting. Okay. Alright. So she uses Dream type. I don't know what Dream is weak to. Or even effective against. That's items. Okay, let's take a look, chat. Let's take a look. We got Bloon and Jun. Alright. HP 95. It's higher on Jun. Attack 60 to 57. It's higher on Jun. Defense 56 to 44. It's higher on Jun. Special attack 42 to 34. It's higher on Jun. Special defense 44 to 48. It's higher on Jun. Speed 61 to 53. It's higher on Bloon. So Bloon is 100%. Holy shit. Yeah, she's pretty worse. she's worse in almost every single regard, except the nature boosting part. Well, Bloon, this is our fate. You Bloon it. Alright. So chat, quick reminder to, please. What is Dream weak to, so we can figure out what this is? Now, I know that Dream is weak to speedrun validations, so there's that. But I need more information. I took a look in the game corner. I've been working on my puppet decks. Anyway, keep it up. Alright. Could you be on your way, champ? The normal Jun is docile, so she's all equal. None of her stats are influenced positively or negatively. Alright, so yeah, good luck with the puppet chip. Sure thing, buddy. He's also weak to Gumball. True. Very true. How's it going? Dream types. Butera gets heart puppets, and it's a big butt between me and Malian. She said Dark and Reason puppets could be real trouble for her. Dark and Reason. Okay. Burn. Oh, man. No one can learn it? Oh. The user steals the effect of any healing or stat changing move the foe attempts to use. Shadow hit. No, we're looking for Dark and Reason. Do I even have Dark and Reason moves besides Thief? I really don't. Calm Mind. I got Toxic. Dude, I wish Kutaka could use Toxic. Stun Spore is used for catching things. I mean, Alice doesn't really need to use Toxic. Juice her up with drugs. I can't afford those. Do I have protein? Can I give her protein? I don't have any protein. Drugs are very expensive. I can't do that. Alright, well the two, Alice and Minariko can do it, and they'd actually be good for it. And realistically, using Minariko for Toxic would be a lot smarter than using Minariko for whatever the fuck I think I'm gonna use her for. You can sell some hats and UFOs, but they're my hats! They're mine! Wait, is there a cap on stat drinks in this, or did you change that? Because you can only use 10 stat drinks in old games, but in Gen 9 you can max out EVs with stat drinks. I sold on my UFOs as well. Kyoko. Well, this is Alice's gym. Be nice if Alice got something better than Psybeam, but we'll take it. I have the admin shard for her. They give 26 each. Oh, shit. Really? Neat. Okay, yeah, I'll go sell some hats. Did I find a shiny yet? Ooh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Chat member is uninformed. Pepe Giggle. Good job, Alice. I will go by once I am injured because I need to battle more of these trainers to get them out of my goddamn way. With the gym resets. There's 4 of them. They're karate quads. Kotohime. Wait, you're not a dream. I guess maybe your heart dream? I don't know, just side beaming everything, dude. Ow. Are you in pain? Yes, you are. Got another! I'm getting set up on. Alice? What is this girl doing? Oh my god! Alice. I'm clicking fissure. I'm clicking fissure. I'm going to kill you. No, 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 no. I'm going to kill you. No, 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 no. What a devastating combination. Bro. I just killed myself in confusion because of this. How the fuck do I kill you right now? You're pissing me right off. I'm throwing money at you. Why? Oh my god, every puppet I own is a fucking idiot! Sarah? I don't fucking care. Get her out of here. I made a mistake not switching, but I don't care. This fight is awful. I'm done with this fight. Just get me out of this goddamn fight. What a piece of shit trainer. Oh my god. Idiot Pokemon. Every single one of my Pokemon hit themselves in confusion when they had the chance to hit themselves in confusion. That was like 7 turns of confusion damage. How do I lose a coin flip that many times? My defense was so lowered and my attack so raised that fucking defenseman Ariko managed to hit herself to half damage. Want me to sell my hats? Whoa! Whoa! That's money. Whoa! I'm keeping those though. Oh, I had a nugget in here. Okay. And this. And a big pearl. And I ain't worth much. It ain't worth anything. Jesus, that's pricey. Do I not have more, held by a wild puppet away the holder of the first one of the party. I only need one of these then. Get rid of this. Okay. Okay. If I gave Bloon the nugget, I would never get it back. How many proteins can I buy? Alright, Bloon. Here you go. Drink up. Gains! She has gained. Speed. Give it a Tay. HP up. Give it to Mariko. Special attack. Give it a Tay. Alright, Jun has just consumed 10 bottles of pure protein. She's gonna feel sick for a little bit. But don't worry, she's now gonna be punching things really hard. Let's head back to the gym now, shall we? I just spent all of my money on that. Damn, I just spent all my money on Jun. How in character can you get? What's her attack stat now? I hope it's higher than 60. Hey, 77. Alright, she'd be ready to punch shit. Here comes the knockout. Alright. Yeah, karate quads. There we go. This is guy number 3. I like when they have mailing because I can kill that one. Kotohime is Heart Dream, I assume. I'm not actually sure what's good against that. Alright, well, we're doing fine. As long as I don't hit myself a million times again. Given the levels, I think mailing won't be too bad. But trust me, chat, my levels are pretty much like Crasher Wake right now. Like when I go down to Pastoria, Wake's levels are currently higher than mine. So yeah, that's a thing. And I also have to fight my rival, who I'm probably around the same level as well. So, despite how it looks, I am not over-leveled quite yet. We'll also check out the Great Marsh when we get down there again, but that won't be today. Today we're gonna finish the gym. Caught a lot of new Pokemon. Found a shiny Jun. Of all the shinies I could find, I got the Bloon, which makes her less like Jun and more like Xion, which is, you know, she's also significantly worse than the other Jun I had anyway, so it's kind of like a, it's kind of bittersweet, you know what I mean? It's a little bittersweet. Heart Dream is only weak to Fade. Okay. Oh, it's Big Orange. Endeavor. Oh, okay. Are you still bad? Like, are you still a bad... Yeah, okay, that answers that question, doesn't it? Everything on my team is blue. Well, there's no Cherno on my team anymore. I'm so hungry, kid. I don't have any strength left. Well, then eat something, dingus. Alright, let's solve the puzzle. Who's ready to solve the puzzle? I ain't leaving the gym. So, full confession, chat. When it comes to Mailing's gym, I never remember the solution. So, if I make a fool out of myself, you know why. You've been warned. You've been warned. Oh, man. This guy can't be serious. Alright, alright. Oh, I see. I got it. I got it. Just give me a second. I got it. Look how hard I'm hitting these punching bags, though. Donk. Alright. Donk. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah. Yeah, that was pointless. Wait, no it wasn't. That wasn't pointless at all. I did it. I solved the puzzle. Streamer is certified genius. Saving a lot of data. Oh. Oh no. Huh. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, well, let's hope that Mailing is a bit of a pushover. I'm Mailing on the gym leader. I don't know what it means to be strong. I gotta be gym leader, but I'll do my best as a gym leader. $35 hours because of speed up. And in-game timer speeds up and speed up. That's the only reason it looks like that. You have 5 Pokemon? No. Alright. Smelling salt. This Reimu loves to slap people. Touhoumon. Oh, you're weak to Faith, and your bitch ass is definitely not playing her games with me this time. PC98 Reimu slaps. Windows Reimu punches. This puppet does not do anything but click Thunder Wave, Screech, Swagger, and whatever other move she had. Charge Beam. I hate this thing. Yep, here we go. Wow, that did nothing. Okay. Charge Beam has a 70% chance to increase the user's special attack. Alright. I hate this puppet. Ringo! Oh shit. I remember Ringo. She's Beast Dream. So Kutaka's actually good in this one. This puppet was actually really good in Heart Gold. I haven't seen her yet in this game, and I'm pretty decently into it. But she was outside like Violet. Oh, she's the ace. Okay. Oh god. Yeah, her learn set was actually incredible. Okay, thankfully she's kind of frail. That's fine, because if I click Razor Wind again and she doesn't kill me, which she won't, because that's neutral, I can kill her with Gale. Or I can just kill her outright. Good job, Kutaka. You are the best. Look at that. Defense mailing. Ooh. Ooh, defense mailing. I'm gonna fissure. Don't be a higher level than me. I want to fissure you. I'm going to fissure you. Prepare to die. Ah. Try again. This is all she's got. Sooner or later, it's gonna hit you. Enrico. You got 2 left. Statistically speaking, we should hit one of them. There you go. Provoked the pacifist and died for it. Skill-based gameplay. That's right. That's me. Si jeune. Si my jeune. You want a crab battle? I'll give you a crab battle. I'm taking your item. Whoop! China dress. Okay. Pretty sure China dress increases the power of dream moves. What? That's mine! Do you want to play a slap game? We'll play a slap game. I'll slap your shit up. I'm in a bit of a bind, aren't I? Hell yeah, you are. I'm gonna kill you with money. Money! What? You do it too. Uh-oh. This could be bad. No! Bloon! No! Bloon! That did 6. Hold on, it's fine. I live all of them. It only hit me twice. You missed twice! How did you miss twice? Oh, I missed as well. Okay. You have 1 accuracy down. Come on. I win. I shall admit defeat. I am much too strong. I picked up so much money off the ground, and I kept the item. I stole it. I'm a thief! You can use hidden move fly, obtain trades will be at level 50. TM60. A Drain Punch? It is. I will gladly take Drain Punch. Same power as Brick Break, but a heal move. But it's... What?! That's unbelievable. What do you mean Bloon can't use Drain Punch? She can use that shit and everything else. Alright. China Dress. Yep, Power Dream type moves. Okay. Get this bag out of my way. Good. We're getting out of here, chat. That was a successful day. So I have hello. I need your help. Glue's grab my puppet decks, won't give it back. Could use your help. In front of the warehouse. Please come. Yeah, I'll see you next week, buddy. So I got Attack Day. I got Defense Minariko. Kutaka evolved. I got Bloon. I have Asariel. And I have Alice, who's will become Advent Alice when she hits level 36. And Saria will evolve in the 40s, and I think Jin will also evolve in the 40s. And after that, it becomes a game of what do I replace the next shiny on my team with? For the next shiny, I should say. You know, the way the order I said that was all kind of wrong, but it's okay. And just like that, streamer walks away a winner. Of all the shinies to find in that trophy garden, chat, I found the only one that mattered. Bloon. Okay. So yeah, next time I play chat, I'm gonna get Fly. I'm gonna go to Pastoria. We will check out the Great Marsh. We'll check out the Great Marsh. We will beat Wake. And we can check the Trophy Garden again. We can run a couple minutes in the Trophy Garden, try for another shiny in there before we head off to Canaliv. Because I know there's some Pokemon in there that would be cool to get as a shiny. And I'm not opposed to spending a little bit of time in there to check. So there you go, chat. Hope you enjoyed. I like playing this game. I will continue it next week.